Hello? Sorry for the long waiting room. Sorry. Waiting room for the waiting room? My apologies. Yori, hi. Hello? Hello? Welcome in, everybody. 24-hour stream. Should we do it? Should we do it? Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Benji's here. My king is here. Hi, my guy. What's up, Ben? Wow. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello, Hooter. Welcome in. Hello, Pop Time. Hello. MD Law Dog? Wait. MD Law Dog? Like a lawyer, but a dog? Hi, Monkey Stuff as well. Hello, Uncle Tuck. Hi, Dark Angel. Hello, Rickin. Hello, Dainty Angela. Hello, Obi Nice and Jackson and Bat Bomber and Kelvin and Sephiroth. Hi, great to see you guys. Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Okay, I can't be the only one with Crimson Desert. I cannot be the only one with Crimson Desert Brain Rot right now. Hands up if you are extremely hyped about the game and spent a big chunk of today thinking about Crimson Desert and watching reviews. Guys, I'm so excited about this game. We're gonna have so much fun streaming it. Crimson Desert. It's gonna be so much fun. Crimson Desert. Oh, but you gotta wait. Your sister's coming. You gotta wait, Ben. Okay, fine. We'll give him one. You. There you go. A good boy. Yeah. Hi, Hudson. Welcome in. Hello, hello. The music was nice. Okay, good. Yeah, sorry it took a while. I'm doing so many things. I'm preparing also for the 12-hour stream tomorrow. I haven't done like a super long stream in a while. I don't usually do them. So I have a bunch of stuff to prepare to make sure all goes well and we have a good time. We have fun and it's chill. So I was getting a bunch of stuff done today. But most importantly, I was playing Crimson Desert for like 3 hours today, chat. Oh my god. Guys, I didn't want to stop playing. I was like, wait, I don't want to put aside the game and go like stream. I just want to play. I just want to play. It was really fun. I cannot wait for us to start it together on stream tomorrow. It's gonna be such a fun stream. I'm so excited. Hello, Improvanti. Welcome in. Hello. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so who is planning on buying Crimson Desert or already has, and who is on the fence and who is like no? Let's answer in chat. So 1 if you've bought it or you're going to right away. 2 if you won't, and 3 if you're on the fence. 3 on the fence. Put a 1, 2, or 3 in chat. I want to see what you guys think. 1 if you're buying it or already bought it. 2 if you don't want it, and 3 if you're on the fence. I want to see something. Let's see. Hi, Uncle Tuck. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you so much for supporting our Comfy Cozy community for 33 months. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you, Uncle Tuck. Benji, all done. You gotta wait for your sister. Another month with the coziest stream on Twitch. We salute the heck out of you. Thank you so much for supporting our Comfy Cozy vibes here, Uncle Tuck. It really, really helps. Thank you. All right, let's see. We've got some people on the fence. We got lots of 1s and 3s. Not many 2s. There's a couple people who are like, no, it's not my kind of game, but okay, a lot of 3s. You already bought it? Nice. You're waiting for launch? Awesome. You're very story focused and you heard the story sucks. Yeah, so I have not played more than like 6-7 hours, you know? So I couldn't say specifically, but the story was definitely, from my playthrough and all the reviews I watched, the story is definitely a weaker part of the game. If you're like really focused on a solid narrative, it has a pretty good chance of letting you down. It feels like it's just enough to like propel you forward, but not enough to like get super invested. And maybe that changes later, but from what I played, that was true, and from a lot of the reviews I've seen, that's true. So yeah, if that's a heavy, like really important point for you, definitely worth waiting to see. Yeah, I don't think it's super narrative focused. There is a story though, and it does start out in an interesting way. I'm not gonna spoil, but it does start out in a compelling and interesting way. But it just doesn't seem like there's a heavy emphasis on uncovering what's going on in the story. They want you to feel free to go and like do everything else in the world. Oh, you guys want another treat? Okay, good. Okay, good. Just the one, because Benji already had two. There you go. There you go. You get more tomorrow. You already had so many treats, okay? I love you, you're so good. Yeah, so okay, a lot of you guys are 3s. So if you have a question about the game, if you're like, I don't know if I should get it, if you have questions that will help you decide, I will do my best to answer them based on how much I've played. Yeah, I've played less than 10 hours, so not like a significant amount, but I have a good idea, a general impression of how the game feels and plays out. So when I played today, I was playing with, your questions in mind. When we did that AMA, you guys had a lot of questions about the game, and there was plenty of things I didn't know. So when I was playing off stream today, I was like trying to find out the answers to all those things. So yeah, hopefully I can help you with your questions. The game comes out at 3 p.m. Pacific time, I think, on the 19th. And I believe, as far as I know, it's a global launch at the exact same time. I'm pretty sure. I think it comes out for everyone, everywhere, at that time. Yeah, so I'll be doing a 12-hour stream. We're starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna start an hour early. I had previously said different times, but yeah, we're just starting 1 hour early before launch. So we're starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, and then we're gonna do a whole 12-hour stream, and I'm gonna just brain rot grind out Crimson Desert. We're just gonna play it so much. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a really fun day. All getting hyped together, eating yummy food, and playing so much Crimson Desert. A red velvet? Oh my god, I should get a red velvet cake to celebrate. Oh, thank you, Steven. Alright, let's see. You can ride a dragon, that's enough for me. Dude, I cannot wait for that. I didn't get to that part when I played. I really want to, though. What do you call a red velvet cake? Crimson dessert. That's great. Can we eat it? Talk about the random encounters, NPC interactions, and whether or not the world feels alive and lived in. Easy yes. The world feels so alive and lived in. I have to say I have not left like the starting area, and some games don't quite feel the same in other places, so I can't speak to the entire rest of the game, but the starting area is overwhelmingly alive. Full of life, full of NPCs, all around, doing their thing. If you're exploring out in the wild, like I had this interaction where I think I was distracted, I was doing something, and I was like running through the forest in the game, and when I watched my gameplay footage after, I realized there was somebody like calling out for help in the middle of the forest, in the middle of nowhere. Somebody's calling out for help like Red Dead 2 style, and I had missed it. And I think they were saying like, if you don't notice me, if you don't help me, I'm gonna die. And I guess they died. So there's things like that, like Red Dead style, that make the world feel very alive, like a lot is going on. Bears fam, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. We salute you. Thank you for the 14 months. How you doing? Yeah, so I think the world feels extremely alive to the point where it's a bit overwhelming. There's constantly something going on, something interesting happening, something you want to engage in or pay attention. So in terms of the world feeling alive, Huge yes. Yeah, like Red Dead 2 type interactions of like something, not just like some, I'm sure there's plenty of boring interactions too, but there's quite a lot from what I played of like really interesting interactions and things you'll encounter if you just walk around, which again, in the starting area was really cool. Yeah, Red Dead reference is what you're looking for? Yeah. And then you were asking about NPCs. So I watched, like, for example, the Fable. I don't know if you guys watched like the Fable trailer where they were showing gameplay and stuff, and they did like a deep dive into the rich, lively NPCs and how they have an entire, like, they live out their entire life. It's not quite that in depth. They're pretty, I want to say like pretty normal NPCs. They're there. You can talk to them. They're, you know, going about some things, but from what I saw, it's not crazy intricate like Fable would be. Yeah. But there are plenty of NPCs and plenty of like interesting side quests. You gotta see the dog. Aw, they were just here. We gave them snacks to start the stream. Hi, Merlu. Can you insult and greet all the NPCs? You can greet them all. They'll usually just say the same thing as many times as you greet them. You can bump into them and they get upset, but if you put on the mask that lets you do evil things, you'll see this in my gameplay. Actually, maybe I'll open up the gameplay and show you. But if you put on the mask, you can do evil things. You can then like hurt the NPCs. And I like tackled this woman and I was like, I don't want to punch her in the face, but you can. Yeah. Hey Merlu, thank you so much for supporting with that Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting our comfy cozy community. That's lovely of you. Thank you, thank you. We salute you. Yes, we will have drops on. I was told there would also be exclusive drops that I would be able to take part in, so I'm not 100% sure if they're moving forward with that, but we will absolutely have drops on the channel. Yeah. I actually saw on the dashboard they start tonight at some point later, but I don't even know if we'll still be streaming then, but you may start getting them throughout the stream. I'm honestly not sure. The game isn't out, so I don't know why they would start drops so early, but yeah. Oh my god, performance shocked me. Have you guys noticed in every review that was dropped today, nobody complained about performance? I didn't see a single complaint about performance. Performance is, it's incredibly optimized. So when I first played it, there was no issues whatsoever for me with performance, but I was on a PC that Pearl Abyss had set up for me and the other, you know, content creators. And so it wasn't mine. And so I was like, oh, maybe the PC is just really good. Well, today I played it on my PC, which has a 3080 and isn't, you know, cutting edge or anything. It's solid, but it's not cutting edge. And I'm playing on cinematic, ray tracing on, and it looks so good and there is no performance issues. Now I still have to optimize a couple things because my PC is not super high end. There's like a couple things I need to tweak for it to look a bit better. But generally, I was shocked at how well optimized it was. Like just, I could just turn on cinematic, which is full ultra, like more than ultra. And I could turn all those settings on. Most games I can't these days. So ray tracing and cinematic was like, I was kind of shocked. Yeah, performance is really good for the game. Yeah, so I was truly really impressed by the performance. The only thing that changed it was like this certain setting that is like a, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a special setting just for this game to make things look like the shadows look exceptional. I'll check it when we open it, but sorry, not open the game, open my footage. I'm not playing today. I keep saying that because I don't want the people at Pearl Abyss to think I'm like breaking embargo playing the game. We're not playing the game today. We are playing the game tomorrow. We're just gonna watch a little bit of footage I recorded of the game. Yeah, I was very impressed by the performance, so yeah. They will unlock the game on Steam earlier for drops? No, they won't. The game doesn't unlock on Steam until the same time for everybody. I'm guessing they just turn the drops on in case there are people who want to do like waiting room streams or something. Am I doing a marathon? Yeah, we'll do a 12-hour stream starting tomorrow. So today we're just gonna get hyped, talk about the game a little bit, just chill. But tomorrow, an hour before the game launches, I will start, and then we'll be streaming for 12 hours, maybe more. We'll see how the day goes. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if De Novo plays a part. I don't think that has anything to do. Isn't De Novo just for like anti-cheating? I don't think that does anything with FPS. I don't know anything about that. I'm not sure. Crims, Desi, Eve, hi Mo. Hello, welcome to stream. Hi Yo Mama on YouTube. How long till it releases? It releases at 3 p.m. Pacific time on the 19th. So how many hours is that? Oh, there have been complaints that it makes the game run worse. Well, I don't think you should be too concerned about that because the game's performance is exceptional. Yeah. Why in some countries on the 20th? So the 19th on in Pacific time at 3 p.m. and it's going live at the same time across the world. So for some people that will be the 20th because they don't want people to have it early. I'm so excited for Crimson Desert. I genuinely couldn't put the game down today. I was like, okay, Mandy, save your playthrough for on stream tomorrow, but it was really fun. I wanted to check out everything. I wanted to do everything. And right at the end of my playthrough, I got the mask, which let me do evil stuff. Chat, we're gonna have fun with that. We're gonna have fun with that. So let me set up the footage. So again, I recorded this off stream. I will not be playing the game today, but I will be showing you some footage of a bit of my playthrough. So you guys can kind of ask your questions, we can chat while you see the game. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Okay, let me open it up and then I'll answer the rest of your questions. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, chat. Close that. Okay. I'm thinking, I've got some music, some Crimson Desert themed music for us too. Let me see. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, sorry, that's loud. Something like that. Are you gonna play it, Lucky Me? Are you gonna play Crimson Desert? My 3080, yeah, it's PC. Yeah. A desktop PC. And Jerry Larkmerlu, thank you for being here. Yeah, you guys can check online exactly what time, local time it launches for you, but it'll be the same time for everyone. Yep. We'll check. Oh yeah, I took some notes for you guys too. I'm like hardcore about this game. I'm really excited about this game. Yeah, 3 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, I watched a bunch of reviews too. Yeah. Okay, here, I'll open this up for y'all. And then we'll keep yapping. Hold on. Oh, can I not play the music at the same time? Oh. Guess not. Sorry. Oh, okay. I guess I can't play that music. Sorry, it was nice Crimson Desert music, but we'll play Witcher Lo-Fi instead. Alright, here you go. So this is just my So this is on my PC. This is my gameplay. Just this. Let me see. Okay, looks good. There you go. Why can't we have Desi music? Because a Windows Media Player is in use, and I'm using it to watch the video. Sadly. Yeah. But I'm sure they'll upload the music soon. Alright, so this is how it is on my PC. You guys can see. There you go. Okay, you can watch this while we let me see what other questions y'all have. Oh wait, sorry. There you go. I was playing at 1440p. Yeah, DLSS quality full cinematic, which is higher than ultra. Exactly. Yeah, it looked insanely good, you guys. I was really impressed by the performance. Like, holy crap! And if my 3080 can do so well on a game like this at this scale, some of the views were just insane to me that it wasn't lagging. Yeah, absolutely insane. Yeah. I was trying to break into that person's home. Yeah, nobody can play it right now. No, it's not playable for anybody right now. Nope. All right, let's see your questions. Is the combat more like KCD2 where you need really good timing and skill and stuff, or more relaxed? More relaxed for sure, yeah. You can kind of spam abilities. I think it changes. I've heard that it's very different when you play against some of the quite difficult bosses, which I didn't get to, but just like the regular enemies, you can kind of, if you want, you can kind of just spam abilities and do a really good job. It's not crazy challenging combat, but the abilities are really fun and satisfying to use. And it does get a lot, I've heard that it does get a lot more difficult later on and with certain fights. But yeah, you get all these cool abilities and you get so many. You'll see me open the skill tree in this video. And yeah, you get a lot of really cool abilities. They're so fun. You can do like MMA tactics. Like I love this one move. I think it's called a suplex, where he takes the guy, he runs at the guy, he throws the guy like backwards, and then they both like slam on the ground. It's so crazy. This game is nuts. I said the controls were awkward. Can you rebind on controller, or is it locked to preset? I didn't check. I'm so sorry. I forgot to check that. I was playing on controller, and I did not check if you could rebind. I'm guessing you can, but I did not check. Yeah. Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, they might have an update for launch too, so it'd be hard to say. This was cool. This is like Breath of the Wild style. They took a lot of cues from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which I think is really cute because I don't think a lot of RPGs even acknowledge that game, but this game takes a lot of stuff. Yeah, so climate is actually relevant, and warmth and cold, and the kind of food you eat can help. Yeah, so cool. They've been super receptive. Yeah, one thing that was cool was one complaint a bunch of us had with like a certain puzzle about it being unclear. I noticed when I played it this time that they had changed the wording a bit to make it more clear. So they've actually been really good at taking feedback and improving on things. Yeah, I've been impressed. Yeah. Good morning, Myth. Hello, hello. Crimson Desert has over 300 cooking recipes. Yeah, I was messing around with the cooking this time too. It was so fun. It was cool. I like cooking. Does it feel like Dragon's Dogma? So, no, I don't think it does. But I understand why people think that the combat with the giant monsters feels Dragon's Dogma-esque. The rest of the game really doesn't. Like, Dragon's Dogma has a very boring environment. Like, when you're running around, you get like the same enemies just over and over again running at you, and these really uninspired interactions. I feel it would be insulting to this game to say like most things, anything is that similar to Dragon's Dogma 2, but the combat in Dragon's Dogma 2 with like the giant enemies was really fun. And I've seen that there's a lot of that in this game, so that's probably where the overlap is. But not in terms of how alive the world feels, for example, or performance, or like just the way the game feels. It's very different. I'm sorry. I feel like Dragon's Dogma 2 had so much potential, and I remember when I played it, I got very disappointed with it because I was like, this game is just lacking in so many ways. Had a lot of potential. We had fun with it, but it was very rough around the edges, so... yeah, I'd say that it's a bit insulting to this game to compare it too much to Dragon's Dogma 2. No, I didn't play Black Desert Online. I did not. Yeah, the game recommends using a controller. It seems like that's, you know, that's what they had in mind. And I don't know about rebinding. Yeah, there's a lot of Red Dead 2. There's probably the most, I would say, that it's similar to is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is so crazy. But so many of just like the open world elements and the way that the world feels alive and interesting and the way that you interact with the world, there's so much from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is really cool. I think that's awesome. There's a lot of Red Dead 2 in terms of like the open world interactions and liveliness of the world. And the way there's like a ton of like really interesting interactions, like side quests and stuff. And then also, what do they call it? Like mini games, interesting mini games all over the place too. Yeah. Yep, mouse and keyboard isn't choppy since the intended controller use. I'm guessing what it is usually is like the keybinds are weird on, like the keybinds don't quite feel as good, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I was checking out the cooking stuff here. Like that. I like the cooking a lot. Hi Rare Hell, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Did any part of it not remind you of something? Yeah, I mean the game itself, I think it takes inspiration and ideas from so many other games, but it does like make it cohesive. It does bring it all together for sure. Yeah, it's like, it feels, I don't know, maybe it's kind of cringe to use this term, but it almost feels like a love letter to like this genre of games, like open world RPGs, in the sense that like it just takes the good stuff from all the good ones, from Red Dead 2, from Breath of the Wild, from The Witcher a bit, not extensively, but in terms of like tone and color and the music, and Skyrim a little bit. There's some really Skyrim coded music. Like it feels like it takes all the good stuff from so many of these games and brings it together. But yeah, it can be overwhelming because there's just so much happening. But look at this, you can cuddle the kitty. I love this. It's so cute. Yeah, it's really fun. Like I said, I couldn't put it down when I was playing earlier today. I was getting really into it. There's just so much to do, so many different paths you can take, and interesting. Sorry, I don't mean like in an RPG sense. You can't decide on like the story, it goes one way. But in terms of what you want to do in the open world, it's really cool. No, I won't throw the cat off the cliff, don't worry. Don't worry. Mumino, I'm not playing it right now. We're just watching some recorded footage. Does it have a Gwen style game you can play against a bunch of people? I'm not sure. It has a bunch of mini games. I was doing an archery mini game. It has an arm wrestling mini game. What else? There's a bunch of stuff like that. There's like fishing. But I don't know about something like, oh no, don't worry. It doesn't show any spoilers. I'm not actually playing the game. I've recorded this, so don't worry. No spoilers. You're safe. Yeah. Also, hi Lola. Welcome in. Keep your hands in view at all times for approval. Yeah, I'm not playing, I swear. Yeah, that cat looked like a mini panther, I know. Can you play with a different character? There's 3 characters, but you play as them at different times throughout the game. I think the game just chooses when you do that. I don't know if you have much control over it. I didn't get to that part of the game, so I'm not sure. Yeah, that happens, I think, later. The single best comparison for this seems to be Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild. Little story focus, huge exploration and freedom focus. Yeah, I think so too. Which is so cool. Like, Breath of the Wild, you would think on the surface is nothing like this game. But it has so much in common with it. It's crazy. Yeah. All right, what other questions do you guys have about the game? I really liked the bounty system too. I was hunting down some enemies, but I will say there is a lot of like rough around the edges parts. I know I'm like really hyped about the game, so I'm only saying the good things, but that's because for me generally the game is exceptional. But it does have plenty of rough around the edges parts. Like, I'm not playing it, no. Like earlier I was hunting this, I had a bounty for someone and you were supposed to chase them down and press and hold A to tackle, but the prompt wasn't coming up, and so instead I would keep pressing A on like different things like guards and stuff, and then the guards would tackle me. And so I'm running through the streets of this city and then I'm trying to tackle this guy, but I have to only wait for the prompt of A, and then the prompt isn't coming up. So I feel like some things like that are kind of rough around the edges, a bit awkward with like buttons not quite prompting right, you know what I mean? So there's definitely some stuff like that. Yeah, which in my opinion, most of the stuff that I have complaints with are things that you can like modify with updates, right? Not core issues. We will have drops on, yes, when the game comes out. Yeah, we will. Yeah, game comes out tomorrow. We'll play it tomorrow. Yeah, skill tree is cool, and there's a lot of really fun abilities you can unlock. I'm excited about that. Yeah, we got some cool stuff. Maybe it's more like Tears of the Kingdom. It has sky places and maybe underground places. I wouldn't say like extensive underground places like in Tears of the Kingdom, but I guess I wouldn't know. Not that I saw. But yeah, the sky islands are like Tears of the Kingdom. But it doesn't have that really big element of creativity that Tears of the Kingdom has where you can like build stuff. The controls are a bit awkward in this game. It definitely takes some time to get used to. I would actually say that, and this is something that a lot of reviews touched on as well, and I found myself, this game starts off a little bit rough in the sense of like, the moment you start playing, like certain games, the moment you start playing, you're like crazy in love with the game. This game, it takes a little bit of time to settle in. I think for one, it's so overwhelming. There is so much happening at any given time, so many directions you can go, just so much to take in. And then the controls take a bit of time to get used to because they're not done in a way that we're familiar with. Like to run, you have to click A and you keep tapping A. And then to crouch is right trigger, you click right trigger. And I keep, or wait, is it? Yeah, you keep using right trigger. You keep messing them up. It's really hard to like get used to the control scheme that they're going for. And I don't know if it can be modified. I forgot to check that today. I'm sure the info is out there though. Right trigger crouch? No, not trigger. Yeah, Crim's Desi. Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope so. So I would say like controls are a little bit awkward at first. The game is really overwhelming in terms of its scale at the beginning. And so I think it takes a bit of time to just settle into it. It's just a lot all at once. When I first played it, I was like, okay, this game is super cool. There's so much awesome stuff, but it didn't quite click for me until I did my second session with the game, and then I just started having an absolute blast. Illusional, thank you for 34 months. Welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. We salute you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Illusional chat. You know what to do. Please make him feel welcome and cozy. Yeah, I'm leaving. Controls are done in a way we're not familiar with. Oh my god. Calm down. The generation is brain dead. I think I feel like you just hate the world and nobody could live up to your standards. That's a crazy thing to say. So, yeah, I'm not gonna respond. Yeah, okay, maybe the controls sound great to you, but most people I talk to, we found them to be just a bit awkward in many ways. Yeah, they take some time to get used to, but I wouldn't say they're necessarily bad, but they're a bit awkward at first. Yeah, like whatever button you're familiar with is usually a different one in a different spot. So it takes a little time, but I would say that's a minor complaint. I think that was sarcasm. No, you don't understand people. No, that was pure rage. Hi, little buddy. Welcome in. Hello. We will have the Twitch drops, yeah. Twitch drops are not live yet, though. Is the inventory limited? That's what people are saying, yes. Yeah, Mo. How many innocent people did you kill? Well, I didn't unlock the mask that you need in order to do evil stuff until the end of my session. So I actually didn't do bad stuff. But I would have, if I could have. Right at the end when I got it, I was like tackling random people and killing all the guards. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Brennan on YouTube. Hi, Betta. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, so inventory, I think I would have had to play a lot more. I played less than 10 hours, so I couldn't really speak to that. I've seen a lot of reviews saying that inventory feels too limited, but I can't say for sure. I guess, Floro, yeah. This generation, huge compliment since they're assuming you're Gen Z. Let's go. Is this an online game? No, it's single player. It's single player, so it's just you buy it and you're done. Yeah. It feels a lot, in a sense, like an MMO in terms of just there is so much you could be doing at any given time that isn't even based on the main story, so it almost feels MMO-like, but it's not an MMO. It's just purely a single player game. Oni, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, and welcome back to the Comfy Cozy Club. We salute you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your support. Thank you for supporting the stream. Did I die much? A couple times. Yeah, I did a couple times. Yeah. Because in combat, you have to eat food to heal, and I think it's healing over time. Maybe better items will heal you quicker, but I found that you'll see it in a little bit. I infiltrated this huge camp, and you ideally don't just run into the middle of 30 enemies, ideally, but I wanted to see how it feels if you do that. I wanted to see how punished you'll be for doing that. And I did die once or twice because I did that, so I was kind of glad to see that. Yeah. The bow and arrow, again, I say felt a little bit awkward. I say the rest of the combat is good. The bow and arrow, maybe you upgrade it later on, but either it's locked and you just press and let go of left trigger and it will do it for you, or you do precision aim, but it doesn't like zoom you in or slow any time or anything like that. I'm not sure if that changes later, but I didn't feel the bow gameplay was very exciting. Yeah. Thank you, Oni. Thank you for being here. 50 streams. I just remembered I have coffee upstairs. This was cool. Chat, this was cool. I played on PC. This is on my PC, my 3080. This is cool. So you can capture your own horses. Red Dead style again. Yeah, like Red Dead. Yeah. Which I love. It makes, I think the thing this game does best is the excitement and sense of wonder in the open world. You just want to do everything and go everywhere, and you're allowed to. It's not the kind of game that peer pressures you into doing the main story. You know what I mean? And so even though the downside is that the narrative is not as compelling as, say, something like The Witcher 3, it also doesn't pressure you and make you feel like you're doing what you shouldn't be doing when you go and have fun in the world, which I do really like. So the game is incredibly optimized. I was really impressed. Yeah, really impressed. This was cool. It gets absolutely bodied by a horse. Yeah, it was cool. Okay, hold on. My coffee's upstairs. Just watch this for a sec. I'll be right back. One sec. Is there a story? Here, hold on. I'll answer that. Okay, I'm back. With coffee. Oh, this? I died by bee stings. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because I had just caught a bee. All of a sudden, there was combat music and something was hurting me. And I couldn't see what it was. And then I caught a bee and then I was still taking damage and I died. So I think I got killed by bees. I thought you went to Japan. No, that's in April. I didn't go to Japan. No way. Does the running side of traversal feel too accelerated? Can you feel a natural traction pace? Well, the thing is you can just walk. And you can choose your running speed. So what I was talking about earlier is like you can tap A to go faster. You can just hold A and he runs at a steady pace. Or you can tap it to run faster. And then you can also just walk. He doesn't only run places. Yeah, the stupid generation who doesn't like tapping, I guess. Yeah, so you can choose to walk or run. And you can also get on your horse. Yeah. Tap to sprint. It's a weird button though, IMO. I guess that's controversial to one person. Yeah, the thing for me is the crouch. I keep using crouch and expecting it to be a different button, and it's always crouch, and I'll just crouch at the most random points, or I'll throw an arrow at the most random points, and I'm like, come on. one. Cause left joystick click and left trigger are those two, and I kept using them, and I'm like, oh my god, this is not what it's for. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if you have to tap on keyboard. Ooh, good point. Sorry, hold on. Mo, could you do me a favor and pop over to YouTube, please? Guys, I only speak English. Please don't speak Spanish. I don't know what you're saying. We're starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time on the 19th, later today. 2 p.m. Pacific time. The game starts at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll wind up, get hyped, get excited, drink coffee, and then we'll start it. How does the flying work? So you just hit, what button is it? X? You hit X when you're falling through the air, and he brings out his cloak that has like feathers on it, and he starts gliding. It's more of a glide, but it requires a lot of stamina. So early game, you can't really use it a ton. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. It's so funny to me how much it's just a meme that nobody reads titles. And even though on the screen right here, it says pre-recorded, even then, people are like, wait a minute, unfair. Why do you get to play right now? Yeah, this is pre-recorded. Didn't see it. I know, I know. That's why I have it written everywhere. I'm like, okay. I know, it's a meme. I don't blame anybody for, well, I mean, I blame you, but you're normal for not reading these things. Yeah. Does Canada do early daylight savings too? Yeah, we already had daylight savings. What time is the release in Sweden, Europe? So it'll be 3 p.m. Pacific time on the 19th. So I think it'll be the 20th for you, right? What, middle of the night? No, what time is that? Midnight? Close to midnight, right? Might not be live, but it's ultra exclusive, insider, pre-embargo, NDA approved, Giga special gameplay. Yeah. So they allowed me to share this with you guys because reviews are available. So this is kind of like, you know, live streamer version of sharing, you know, my reviews, sharing my impressions. That's why we're doing this. But I'm making a point of letting people know that I'm not playing the game so that people don't get angry and sad. Nobody is allowed to play the game until the game is launched. Nobody is allowed to play it like live on stream. Only reviewers are allowed to play it early, or like, you know, people get a sneak peek, that kind of thing. But nobody should be. Yeah. Oh, this is Witcher music. It's Witcher lo-fi. Just find it on YouTube. I missed a recipe. It'll be, sorry, 3 p.m. Pacific time is the launch on the 19th. I'll be live at 2 p.m. Pacific time so that we can get hyped together and get excited. If you join Discord, I'll notify you guys in Discord. Your release time is 6 p.m. Nice, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll be waking up nice and early. We're doing a 12-hour stream. It's gonna be a great day. I'm gonna skip this part because this part is not very interesting. This part you guys can see. This is how good it looks. I'm really impressed by the performance. This is how good it looks from way up here with the whole view of the map from above, and performance is not struggling at all. I don't know how they did this. I really, yeah. It's truly unreal despite not being unreal, you know? It's crazy. Did I try fishing? No, I didn't want to waste my time with fishing. I did go and learn how to fish. I went and looked at people fishing, but I was like, I want to look at stuff that you guys will find exciting, so we'll do fishing tomorrow. A bummer the reviews aren't the best. Okay. So I have a lot of opinions on this. There was a lot of reviews released today, all the reviews released today. And I don't know if you noticed, but game journalists generally had a lot more criticisms and rated the game lower, whereas content creators and, you know, YouTube reviews, people who played the game extensively, generally said quite exceptional things about the game. They had a lot of really good things to say about how special this game is. And then games journalists generally did not quite enjoy it in the same way. And you could say what you want about that. My take is this is the kind of game that it's, for one, it's not for everyone. It's, you know, it's the kind of game that is really focused on this big open world fun experience. You just get lost in having a good time. It's not about like extremely high quality like narrative experience. So it's not going to click with everyone. And I feel like yeah, I feel like, anyway, just take it with a grain of salt. Like whatever reviews you hear, look around, get a number of opinions, because this game is going to be divisive because it's really unique. And yeah, some people will adore this style of game, some people will hate it, so it really depends what you're looking for. I personally think it's insanely fun. I love open world RPGs. I love a game with a good narrative experience. I just love a good game. So I'm pretty open-minded, but I really, really like this game. Yeah, again, it has like rough around the edges bits, but for me, it was nothing that took away from the game significantly. It was way too fun for that to be a concern for me. But if you're looking for like a condensed, like, you know, clear, obscure style, extremely high quality, like not rough around the edges in any way, extremely high quality, like narrative experience and like curated gameplay, that's definitely not what they're aiming for with this game. So yeah, just, you know, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. So yeah, it's not a game for everyone. Play games that are for you. Yeah, some people rely very heavily on reviews, so it's good to know at least the perspective and where people are coming from, right? No, this is PC. No, I haven't started the game. How big should I make this? How big should we make this? Maybe we make it this big. Do you think anybody would notice it there? Yeah, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Did you have any issues with DRM? I guess I'm out of the loop with that. I don't really understand what the concerns are. Performance was exceptional for me, if that's the concern with DRM and stuff. I know DRM is generally like, if it's DRM free, then if you own it, you actually fully own it. But I think people are worried about also like the anti-cheat stuff, which tends to make the performance bad or something. Again, I'm not really familiar with this issue. I didn't have any performance issues. The game worked really well. But yeah, I don't know much about that stuff. Hi Jack, welcome in. You love open world RPGs. So this one, technically, everyone keeps emphasizing it's not exactly an RPG, but it's very similar to a lot of beloved open world RPGs, even though it's not technically, like, you don't get to make your own choices. You don't get to, like, you know, change the trajectory of the game based on your decisions and your character's personality and stuff like that. That is my PC. And so I played it on cinematic, which is like super ultra. Ray tracing on, DLSS on quality. Was it quality mode or balanced? I can write it down for tomorrow's stream for anybody who's curious. But yeah, performance was exceptional, which is really uncommon with new releases. Really uncommon. If you had to say something bad about the game, what would it be? Well, I'd say that the story wasn't anything incredibly captivating. and the controls sometimes can be a little bit awkward. Those would be the bad things I'd say. I liked what the story did, but it really didn't. The way it left off is kind of like, okay, go out into the world and have fun, do whatever you want. The main story will progress at some point. You know, it's not really, you're not fully captivated. There is a bit in the beginning, and then you just like, mostly it's a reason for you to go out and enjoy the world, right? Yeah. I think we went with balanced. Oh, right. DLSS balanced, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Floro. Yeah. I mean, based on my experience, you shouldn't have any issues. I know there are some areas where there's like a ton of foliage, a ton of combat, so maybe that will make a difference, but I played in a variety of different settings and I was really impressed by it. Yeah. I'm gonna skip, there's like a story part. Everyone has seen that. I'm just gonna skip that part. Like look at this. Look at this view. I can't believe this game. It looks so good. Yeah, most games at launch these days have abysmal performance. I was almost fully expecting that, and I was very surprised it was running so well. Yeah. No, so this one is recorded on my own PC. Yeah, that's why I was excited to record a little bit of additional content, because the stuff I showed you guys previously was on a PC that they provided. This is on my PC. This is on my 3080, yeah. The world seems empty. Oh my god, it's really not. I'm not sure what gave you that impression. I just flew down from the sky and landed in the middle of nowhere. And even right beside me, there's this camp with a bunch of people and stuff, and now I have to go back like all this way because I landed in some random place when I jumped off the island. But it's really not. The world seeming empty, that might be your fear. I would say it's unfounded. At least in the starting area when I played, I was like, okay, I have to say no to some things or else I'm not gonna make progress with anything. There's bounties, there's side quests, there's question marks and points of interest all over the place, people to talk to, stores to open, there's like crafting and blacksmith, there's cooking, there is stuff you can steal if you get to that point. And then there's like mini games like fishing and arm wrestling, and there's random encounters all over the place, and a whole bunch of like enemy camps that you can attack, or just enemies will randomly show up. Yeah, it's not empty, I promise you. I mean, the map is huge and there is going to be some wilderness areas that I think that's what you're seeing, but yeah, it's really not empty. So far from that, in my opinion. Yeah, there's so much to see and do. It's hard to put down. Sounds like a short game if people finished. This game is not short. Most of the reviews that were released today, people said I wasn't able to finish it in like 100, 200 hours. It is not a short game. This game is abominably humongous, actually. It has so much to do. Yeah. It does have some similarities with Elden Ring in the sense that like you open the map, you look around, you can go to those places. They're not locked by like level or region or anything. If you see something cool, you can just go to it, and if there's a boss there, you can fight it. You might be in a really bad way, your gear might be really under leveled and you'll probably do bad, but you can go there, which is really cool. Yeah. But it's not in the way that Elden Ring is kind of well, it's not quite the same challenge as Elden Ring is, and I don't think it's trying to be. But I didn't really get to the significant boss fights that gets later in the game. I've played like less than 10 hours, so I haven't gotten that far. Yeah, fishing minigame, yeah. I died here. I got cooked. You do almost all the question marks, and you're never finishing this game. You're never finishing this game. Yeah, it's a humongous game. Do you feel you can fairly judge the story? Yeah, if you spent most of your time in the starting area. Well, I've mentioned plenty of times, these are my thoughts based on what I've played with it, which is less than 10 hours, which is, you know, I'm not making big claims. I'm not releasing some like hardcore review video. I'm just sharing my thoughts based on 10 hours of experience. So you can take from that what you will, yeah. I make a point of answering the questions with, you know, and that bit of info so that people aren't thinking I've played the whole game, so I know exactly. Yeah. But if you check out reviews about it, generally, like, I watched a bunch of reviews to just make sure, you know, I wasn't like way off track, misguiding people. Generally, that's also what a lot of people are saying. But we'll have to see when the game actually comes out, right? But yeah, I think if you have high expectations for the story, you'll probably be let down. But maybe we'll all be surprised, right? Just watch out if you guys are watching review videos. I was watching the GameSpot one, and they do give a pretty big spoiler. There's a big spoiler that happens in the first like hour of the game, and a lot of the reviews seem to think it's okay to spoil that. So if you're really against spoilers, just be careful of watching those. I just don't want you guys to get sad that you got a huge spoiler. And yeah. How do you get better gear? Exploration, you can craft it, you can upgrade it, and you can explore, yeah. And you can do quests. Turn on DLSS 5. Did it feel interesting and new or just a walking simulator? It's not a walking simulator. Not even remotely. I'm not sure where you got that idea. There's a lot of mixed information. I think maybe because somebody said you can walk for 4 hours or something, but no. A walking simulator is the kind of game that you don't do anything in except for walk and then the story unfolds. No. This is a game. This is a humongous open world game with a ton of stuff to do. Yeah. Story is mostly discoverable by diving into the lore, listening to reviews. Okay, so they're more subtle about their storytelling. Okay. So like Valheim meets The Witcher. It's not like Valheim at all. No. Maybe you mean like because it's medieval? It's really not like Valheim. It's like Breath of the Wild meets Red Dead 2 meets The Witcher 3 meets like an MMO. Like, except it's single player. It's a whole bunch of these really awesome games like blended together in a nice way. Also, I thought he looked like Link in this moment. He looked really dumb. The game comes out at 3 p.m. Pacific time today. If you like a sandbox game, you'll probably like this game, yeah. Exactly, yeah, Hitman Eater, exactly. That's just how big the map is, yeah. Doesn't make it a walking simulator. Has a stealth. Oh, you know what? I was testing it out a little bit, and maybe, again, I've only played less than 10 hours, so I don't know how it goes later, but I did try out using the bow and hiding from cover and attacking my enemies. And it didn't really seem like the game wanted me to do much of that. Now, it could have been a me problem. I'm not sure, but it didn't really feel like stealth is a big part of the game. But I would be curious to see how that went for people who played a lot more of the game. Like, you know, does that change later? But yeah, I tried to do like, you know, sneaky archer type thing, attack some enemies from cover with my bow, and the moment somebody was killed, they instantly knew where it was, and they just kept running to me. Like, it was not really a point doing stealth. Yeah, but maybe that changes later. Could this win Game of the Year? I couldn't tell you until I actually played the whole thing. Game of the Year is gonna be interesting this year, though, that's for sure. You saw a review and they also said stealth isn't really a thing because enemies easily detect you. Yeah, it seems likely then. Hades clone. Yeah, yep. If it was first person, you'd be all in. You can go first person, but I've heard that in combat you can't, so just in the rest of the world, which is a little strange. I don't know if that's true. I know you can go in first person when you're walking around. This is a fishing. Yeah, Hadar, in my opinion, again, okay, everyone has their own opinion. This game is apparently becoming quite divisive. Maybe it just depends what you're looking for. While the game has roughness around the edges and is lacking in polish in certain areas, it is so much fun. And okay. Mandy, slow down. I had so much fun running around in this world and just doing whatever sounded interesting and fun. So the liveliness of the open world and how enticing it is, and it just begs you to explore, is probably my favorite part about the game. It's so much fun. I really enjoy it. Yeah, it's a blast. But it's, you know, it's rough around the edges. It's not like a condensed, polished experience. It's a much more humongous, open world, fun-focused game with just like endless stuff to do. Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to get to some of those crazy looking boss fights against huge monsters, but that's kind of far in the game, like compared to where I got to. This is a Pocopia clone. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it really depends what you're looking for. But if you're generally a big fan of open world RPGs and you love exploring and you love games like Breath of the Wild, Red Dead 2, Witcher 3, stuff like that, you'll probably adore this game. Unless you have really high standards for the story and you really need it to carry things for you, then it might change your opinion. But yeah, from what I played again, less than 10 hours, I had such a blast. I had such a good time. And it took me a bit of time to get into, and I've heard this from other people too. When you first start, it's kind of overwhelming. It takes some time to adjust to the controls, and just generally they teach you so much at once. They give you all these abilities. The controls are unique. The world is just so much happening. So I think it takes a bit of time to settle into this game. I would really try, if any of you guys decide to get the game, I'd really try to like hold off on strong opinions until you've played it a good bit, because I think it's one of those games, it requires you to invest a bit of your time into getting a feel for it before the fun really starts. That's how I felt. But then the fun is like a lot. There's a lot. Yeah. This is gonna be the biggest game for a week. How long do you think it'll be top game? I don't really care. There are way more important things than how popular something is for any given time. I'm more interested in, are we gonna have fun? Is this gonna be a great game? Some really exceptional games like just fall off very quickly. In terms of like popularity online, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Your biggest issue with Breath of the Wild was the constantly breaking equipment and the art style. Well, this is very different than that, yeah. If you play Black Desert, you'd be fine with controls. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I didn't play Black Desert. How many biomes? And is game progression structured so that you need to go through each biome in a particular order? I didn't play that far. I played less than 10 hours, so I couldn't speak to that. Sorry, Fulcrum. The skill tree is awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm showing here. These are like some different... So I learned that move. These are like some really cool grappling moves that I thought looked awesome. I tried a couple of them. They're so fun. I really like... I think one of the funnest parts, probably the funnest part of combat for me, is just those different special moves that you can do. They're so fun. Yeah, they're so fun. Combat otherwise is like... you can parry, which is fun. Attack, heavy attack, block. But nothing like super crazy, and that's why once you add in those fun moves, it gets really fun. I like the special moves a lot. No, not out yet. Nope, we're not playing it yet. Exactly, WT. I'm not sure if you know, but did you play with the day 1 patch? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that only comes out on day 1. I don't think so. But I couldn't say for sure, sorry. I will be starting a fresh new game, yeah. Yeah, I will. We will be starting from 0. Yeah, for our 12-hour stream. Okay, this right here, this is a puzzle. I know it in my heart. I know it in my heart. But I couldn't, I was like, I don't want to spend time here figuring this out, but there's some kind of puzzle here. I found a treasure map, which I didn't want to spend super long like investigating, but stuff like this is going to be really fun in the game. Exploration leading to puzzles, leading to side quests, leading to interesting things to find, leading to rabbit holes. I really like that. So yeah, I found this hidden treasure map piece. It showed me something interesting, and then I'm like, okay, is this based on the miniature that I'm looking at right here? Is that where, like, I'm like, okay, I gotta save this, but this is cool. So that would be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzles. This is a very puzzle-focused game, which you don't usually find in games like this. You don't really find them to be heavily puzzle-focused other than Breath of the Wild, so I think these devs like Breath of the Wild. I think they like Breath of the Wild a lot. Hey, Bivon, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. And we salute you. Chat, you know what to do. Please make Bivon feel welcome and cozy. Yay. I am really looking forward to, I didn't get to this part, but you can have like a camp and then you can upgrade it and do like ranching and farming and stuff. I'm so excited for that part. I haven't gotten there, but that sounds really cool. I'm so excited for that part. It apparently leads to a lot of cool stuff. Did I drink a growing large potion? I didn't. Is that a thing? Sounds like a Fable thing. Are controls and inventory too wonky or not really? Controls, I think they just take a bit of time to get used to. I wouldn't say they're like a huge negative point. I think it's just a bit awkward at the beginning, but like, I don't really see that being a major issue for most people. Like, you can adapt, we can all adjust. It's just always, I always find it a bit strange when some developers do things like a lot of developers will use a similar kind of controller layout and similar buttons for similar actions like bow and arrow, sneak, sprint. And so when a game totally flips on its head, it can be hard to adjust to. And I think that's what myself and a lot of people are responding to. It feels a bit awkward to adjust to that, but it doesn't necessarily make them bad. One thing I did find was actually bad with the controls was you can't jump while you're sprinting. You have to stop sprinting to jump, which might seem like a non-factor, and it may be a non-factor, but I did find that a little bit awkward. I think it's because if you click those two buttons at the same time, you do a special move, so they couldn't really find a way around it or something maybe. But if you are sprinting, which is A, and then you want to jump, which is X, he just won't jump unless you let go of A, which is like, I don't know. I found it a bit annoying. But again, like these are such minor things. For me, they did not take away significantly. But yeah. And then inventory, I think I would have had to have played for a lot longer. I've heard people saying today with the reviews that inventory is a bit too limited. But I won't know until we get further. I couldn't speak to that. You've heard around 10 hours, the game just clicks and gets better and better. Yeah, it didn't even take me that long, to be honest, Stevie. The first couple hours, I think, was just a bit too much for me. Like, it's a lot to take in. But after a couple hours, maybe 2-3 hours, it starts to click and you start to see how much fun you can have and what all these things you're learning, what they can lead to, and how open the world is, how much there's to do. So yeah, I think after a couple hours, it starts to click, but it's longer than your average game, at least for me. Yeah, you kind of have to like invest your time and like cross your fingers for a little bit, because it's cool right from the get-go, but it doesn't, that excitement and sense of wonder and fun doesn't, at least for me, it didn't hit right away. It took a couple hours, yeah. But it doesn't like lock you into an annoyingly linear kind of thing, which a lot of people hated about Red Dead. It doesn't do that. It opens up really quickly. Sword and shield, the only main weapon? No. You can use a ton of different weapons. You can use a freaking broom. Did you guys see my short that I posted? You can use a broom. Like, you can use a lot of different weapons. The combat is really fun. It's not a Souls-like, so the combat isn't challenging the way that Souls-likes are, but it's really fun. I enjoyed it. It has a lot of cool special moves that make it really satisfying, and you can approach combat creatively if you want. You have so many different ways you can approach everything. Think Breath of the Wild in the sense that you have all these different skills like Link has, and if you get creative, you can use them for all sorts of things. I've seen people using like the grapple to like jump and fly really far and like launch themselves from trees. People are posting that in their reviews. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do creatively. So yeah, I think the combat is more straightforward in the beginning and more focused on cool abilities and fun abilities. But the game really changes later on. From what I've seen of people playing and of people's opinions, there's some really insane fights and insane, like, gigantic enemies. And I think it completely feels different than what it feels like for me in the first 10 hours. So I don't think I can really speak to that a ton. Yeah, but there's a lot. Like, I actually really enjoyed just fighting random, like, human enemies and, like, yeah, suplexing them, like throwing them. One of my favorite moves, you just like throw your enemy. That kind of stuff is really fun. But again, if you want to, at least early game, you can just keep hitting your enemies, keep spamming your special moves, and it gets relatively easy. But yeah, I've heard boss fights, that's a very different story. A lot of Zelda vibes for sure, yeah. Ooh, monk style. Monk style as in like Tifa style? Wait, like as in like no weapons, just fists? This one, see, isn't that move fun? That move is so fun. Here I am just taking a lot of hits, trying my cool new moves. Throw that guy off the map. Yeah, how can you tell me that's not fun? I love that. It's so cool. Oh, really, Laser? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma was lacking in a lot of ways. I think my least favorite part of Dragon's Dogma 2 was how when the world felt so... Oh, yeah, I found a bug. I found a hilarious bug, actually. He's swimming. He's swimming and drowning under the rock. So I suplexed him. Why not? I saved him only to kill him. Yeah. Your excitement is melting my cold gamer heart. Yeah, well, I just want to have fun, you know? I'm excited. I'm excited. I love a good game, and I love this genre so much. I am in need of a nice, beautiful, fun, humongous open world game to get lost in, and this seems like it's going to deliver in all those aspects. Again, not without flaws. It does seem like it has, you know, plenty of roughness around the edges. But for me, that's not something I can't get past, and it seems like the kind of stuff that they can patch in. Yeah. Do you guys have specific questions? I really like to be able to offer... I know, especially with the price of games these days, it can be really hard to decide if a game is for you or if you want to spend the money to try out a new game. So if you guys have questions, I'm happy to answer. Like, if there's anything you want to know about the game that's a big deal for you. Yeah. It's a set difficulty, yeah. No difficulty settings. Is there slow motion, perfect dodge? There's a bunch of different abilities. Maybe that gets unlocked later. There's a parry, but I don't know about perfect dodge. That would be cool. This was the place I was like, you know what? Let me just fight all of them and see what happens. And I'm glad I was punished for it. I was a little bit worried maybe I'd be fine. and then maybe the game would be too easy. But no, I was punished for, like, they all have arrows and they're ganging up on me, and even my special moves weren't enough to save me. So that was actually nice to see. Yeah. For what it's worth, my personal feeling is that if you're on the fence, wait a little while till they patch it up and get it on sale, especially if you're on PC where sales happen a lot. Fair enough, yeah. That's fair. Is the story compelling? Okay, from what I played, again, less than 10 hours, it was compelling enough to make you interested and care about, you know, the main character and his fate and what's going on in the world. But not enough to make you like, oh my god, I can't wait to see what happens. I've got to, you know, get through the main story so I can see what's going on. It doesn't really grip me, at least that much in that way. But again, haven't played a ton of main story, just played like the first little bit until it let you have freedom in the open world. And the thing is, when it lets you do that, it doesn't really, like, how do I put it? It doesn't really give you an incentive to be excited to continue the main story. At that point, they're just like, go, be in the world, have a great time, do good, fly, you know, and so you don't feel that compelled to, like, I don't know, continue with the story. So from what I played, which again is not much main story, it didn't really like excite me, but I did like what they did with it in the beginning. So I don't know, maybe that changes, but I think it's definitely not the biggest focus of the game. They clearly want you to be way more focused on exploring and doing side quests and having fun in the world. It feels to me, again, just my own personal experience, it feels to me like the story is there, you know, in the same way an MMO story is there, just enough to like compel you forward and make you want to progress, but not enough for you to be like, wow, that was an amazing story. I really love that story. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would be really happy if that were otherwise. Yeah, we're gonna play this game on stream a ton. I mean, this is a huge game. I don't know if we'll ever finish it, but I hope to. I hope to. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my thoughts. Again, very, very uninformed in that sense. Again, I cannot say I've even played that much of this story. I would say it's a video game. Yeah, something. Yeah. Sure. Elden Ring story, not important. Game was amazing. Yeah, I think if a game, you know, I think that, you know, for me, I care a lot about having a good story in a game. So it is a weaker point, but I can get past it. Like, again, in a game like Elden Ring, the fact that the story is not really there to like be something you fully sink your teeth in, like a game like The Witcher or Red Dead 2, where you're lost in the story and you really want to finish the main story because you want to see what happens. I'm okay if a game doesn't do that, if they make you have tons of fun and feel, you know, excited to do everything else, right? For me, that's not an absolutely essential point. It is a downside if it's weaker, but for me, it's not a reason not to enjoy a game. But for some people it is, so it's, yeah. Definitely, if that's really important to you, wait to hear more info, maybe. Or go watch some reviews of people who played it more. Yeah. Good morning, Juhani on YouTube. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Is there a Gwen side game? There's so many mini games. There's so many. This thing was funny. You know, I'll skip this part. You guys can experience this part for yourself. It's that helmet is, you look like a bug. You could also use your sword to reflect sunlight and burn that plant. Yep, true. Yeah, we can approach things in so many different ways. Yeah, there's a bunch of mini games. I don't know about like a Gwen style mini game or like a card game. I don't know, but there's a lot of mini games. I'm gonna take so many screenshots. There's a photo mode too. I was really happy to see that. There is a photo mode and the game is stunning. It's absolutely beautiful. I will take tons of photos. I adore the appearance of this game. Yeah. You need a fun game to get lost in. This game has so much fun stuff to do. So much. And as you're walking through the world, there's so many things that you can pick up. You can loot, you can grab an animal and just carry it around with you. Like, I was just walking around with a goddamn kiwi bird at one point. I'm like, there are kiwi birds in this game for one, but then also, why am I just walking around with it? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? So yeah, you can pick up random animals. You can kill random animals and skin them, Red Dead 2 style. I picked up some kind of bird and I killed it, and then I skinned it, and then I got the resources. So I'm guessing that will be useful. Yeah. Consoles needed a game like this, to be fair. Well, it will be on console. No, I didn't kill the kiwi. I couldn't. No, the kiwi's so cute. You can see in my other footage that's on YouTube, I put the kiwi bird down and it does the most adorable hop. It like does this bounce and then lands on its feet and runs. I can never kill that. You're worried that most of the quests will be fetch quests? No. I'm sure like any game will have some of those. What I experienced, I don't think that's the case. Like, for example, one of the first side quests that you do is go clean someone's chimney with a broom. Like, has nothing like a fetch quest. There was a bounty where I had to catch someone, either kill them or catch them. So I'm running around chasing this person across the map, trying to tackle him. What else was there for side quests? This girl asked me to get her cat off the roof, so I did, and I brought it to her. There's a lot of quests that will teach you like special moves. Kiwi birds are endangered, so please protect it. Okay, well, so again, I'm sure like any game will have the odd fetch quests. I'm sure there'll be plenty of that, but there's a lot of actually really interesting side stuff. Or one quest, I actually really liked this. I went to the blacksmith, and it was where the game was going to teach me about like making your own gear and upgrading your gear. And he had a quest for me to go and get fine timber. So I had to get an axe from him, go into the forest, chop down a tree. But like, wait, did I show you guys that part in the video already? Yeah, I think we watched it already. But you go to the forest, chop down a tree, but it's realistic in a sense. So you chop the same spot and then the entire tree falls down. And then when the tree falls down, you have to make sure it doesn't fall on you or anyone else. Then you have to like chop it into smaller pieces and then even smaller pieces. And then only certain pieces are going to be the special ones he needed. I thought that was actually a really fun, simple side quest. Like you have to chop down a tree, but do it right, not as gamey. I thought it was immersive and cool, so I liked that. Yeah, there was tree cutting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the quests I played, those are just side quests. They were not really fetch quests. Like even that one was fetch, but it was for a reason and pretty interesting, so. Early on, the fetch quests are there to like teach you the mechanics, but yeah, I don't know what happens later. Look at how stunning these views. I cannot believe performance was so good in these views. It's crazy. Was there any character that stood out to you, or is the writing as bland as people are saying? I don't want to say the writing is bland, but no character stood out to me that exceptionally, because you don't really have that much time with characters. You do get to see a bit of discourse in the beginning between like Unga, the orc guy, and Cliff, this guy. And Unga actually seems pretty interesting. I like him. I think the voice acting is really good for the characters, and their little cutscenes that they do have are pretty cool. I like the dynamics between the characters, but you really just, at this point in the game, I had not spent much time with anyone, so nobody really stood out to me, especially not Cliff. Cliff so far is just like tough, grunting, helpful guy. He's not a huge emphasis on like character depth so far. Again, less than 10 hours in, but clearly not a game intended for those who are big on narrative and customization. Yeah, exactly. I think it's I don't think it's even trying to, you know, fulfill those desires for people that much. It's different than that. This is the flying that I was talking about, but you really have to invest in stamina because it takes a lot. The player character is voiced, yeah. Yeah, he's got a good voice. The voice acting is very good in the game. Is the skill tree big? So I go to it in this video. It's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff. It's not PoE 2. It's definitely not PoE 2. It's a good size skill tree. Not too much, not too little. I feel like it's good. It's on the average size. Like nothing yeah, nothing too exceptional in terms of like how big the skill tree is, but there's a lot of really cool skills, yeah. But no PoE 2 skill tree. Yeah. What else? Other questions you guys have about the game? I took a couple of notes actually. Hold on. I don't want to accidentally show my notes on stream. One sec. Oh yeah, here. Let me see. I took note of some things I thought you guys would think it's cool. Oh, this was an archery minigame. Holy shit, this was so hard. This was like, I almost reached down to my keyboard and mouse because the reaction times are fast. I don't know. I was really surprised. Okay, so this is an archery minigame, but on controller, it's pretty hard to aim quickly. And I was confused. I'm like, oh, you only hit those big square ones that pop up. This guy to my right was so fast. Thankfully he missed once or twice, but he let off his shots like so quickly. No, I played with controller. Just wait, it gets way worse. See, look at that. Like I didn't even have time to aim and I aimed fast. Come on, man. So the minigames are genuinely tough. Can you switch between mouse and controller easily? I would assume so. I didn't try mouse and keyboard. I personally really like playing games like this with controllers, so I didn't try. Oh, Shawak, I just answered that question. Did you miss it? I'm sorry. Basically, no. Nobody stood out to me. Yeah, I answered that question if you want to like maybe rewind in the VOD. But yeah, nobody stood out. It doesn't really seem like a hugely narrative focused or character focused kind of game. The voice acting for the characters are good, but so far they don't have super strong personalities. The 10 hours, less than 10 hours that I played, maybe like 6-7 hours. They didn't, you know, the story, the characters weren't anything exceptional, so. But I wouldn't say they're like bland or bad. I think they were enough. That's clearly just not the focus of the game. Significantly, yeah. 6-7. As she has said the thing. The Hernandian Guard, aka Robin Hood, yeah. It sounds like it could be overwhelming with so much to do. It is overwhelming. I mean, and look at how beautiful everything is at any given moment. And look at how much life there is. There's 2 guards who are training in the training ground over there. There's like, you look over there, you see that spire. You can go there if you want. You don't have to wait for the story to take you there. You can go there if you like, which is really cool. So now this part is when I learned how to be bad. So in this game, you can't do bad guy things unless you have a mask to cover your face. Which is interesting. Good morning, Invis. Welcome in. So much controversy on this game already. Poker will be eaten. This game is definitely divisive. People were so expecting like a yes or a no in terms of good. Is it good? Is it bad? And it's like, to some people, it's the greatest thing ever. And to some people, they're like, this, I don't like this. I don't want it. It doesn't have what I want. It's like, it's so divisive already. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. I love it so far. I really, really love it. Yeah, the draw distance is impressive. It is. Absolutely it is. Yeah. No, 12-hour stream starts tomorrow. Crime with Mandy, yep. Are there level-based areas, as in a certain part of the map has much stronger enemies than current progression? Shoot, how do they refer to that? So you don't level up, you gear up. So you improve your gear, you get better and stronger gear. So if you go to certain areas, I'm pretty sure the monsters are going to be very strong if you're not ready for that area. I don't know what you specifically call that. There's areas that are much more difficult and there's areas that are much easier. It doesn't change based on your character's strength. Yeah. No, I didn't manage to get any unique weapons or armor while I played. No. No, I didn't. Are the puzzles very challenging? I walked back my opinion a bit though, so when I played it first, I thought the puzzles were a bit too hard to the point where I was like, I don't really understand what they're even getting us to do. There were definitely some parts, but they've since changed a little bit. They changed the wording on a puzzle that a lot of us got frustrated with. I actually showed it to you guys. There's a moment in the game where you have to use this like force punch ability, and it tells you use force punch to unlock the door. But you're supposed to use it mid-climb, and the game doesn't tell you that. And it's really hard to, you have to already have a pretty creative mind to assume that that's a possibility, because most people will just force punch the door and it doesn't do anything and get confused why the puzzle isn't progressing. But what they actually want you to do is see like this circle and be like, oh, maybe I should punch that circle. Oh, then maybe I can do the force punch while climbing. So it's pretty like, it's not the kind of like perspective that I think a lot of people approach like games with, like really, really creatively like that. And so they actually went and changed the wording a little bit to say like, while you're climbing up, force punch, just to teach you that you can do that. Even if later in the game they don't tell you, just knowing that you can use a certain ability in a way like that, I think is pretty important. So I was glad that they changed that and just like tweaked the wording a little bit. So I'm sure they're gonna do plenty of that as the game goes and they realize things need to be modified. Yeah. So anyway, the puzzles, at first I thought they were exceptionally challenging. Then I rewatched the video and I was like, no, I missed that cue. I missed that cue. No, the game's pretty clear about that. No, actually that puzzle wasn't that hard. It was just that one part and they changed the wording. So I feel like we have to wait and see. They are challenging. They aren't boring, simple puzzles, that's for sure. As for how bad, I think they're not as bad as I initially thought, but they are challenging. They're a good challenge, making you actually, this was the part I was telling you guys about. It was really awkward. This part was really awkward. So see how I'm trying to hit A, click and hold A to tackle this guy, but the prompt is not coming up. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if I kill him, I fail the bounty or I lose money on the bounty. So I have to wait for this prompt and get right into position so I can click and hold A, and it's not showing. So things like this are a bit awkward and rough around the edges. And then he disappeared. He ran through a door, I guess, and the guards were really mad at me. I'm just getting bodied by these guards. And then I found him again over there, I guess. So yeah, things like that. I think like the button prompts are sometimes like a bit awkward to engage, and that's the kind of thing I'm sure they'll iron out with time. Like now I can finally tackle him. Finally! I was so mad. Yeah, the guards didn't care about this guy. They cared about me. Yeah, so if little things like that really irritate you, you might want to wait a bit on the game. To me, these are minor things. These are just like grievances, things that I hope will get sorted out and make the quality of life better, but depends on the person. Yeah, so now we can carry him, and I had fun with this. So you can carry him, and then Red Dead 2 style, you have your prisoner, huh? How could you not? Yeah, exactly. My heart wanted the train tracks, Red Dead 2 style. So brutal. Yeah, so see how it takes cool parts and cool elements of so many of these awesome games and blends them together. It's great. Yeah, the patience was saying I was getting kind of annoyed. But it's not that bad. Yeah. How overwhelming would you rate the world? Well, see, overwhelming is good and it's bad, right? It's amazing to have a game that is so rich and full of life and content that you are literally overwhelmed the moment you drop in it. But I like that. I want that. It just takes some time to get into. So give yourself some time to adjust before like coming to any certain conclusions, because it might just need a little bit of time for it to click for you and for you to feel what they're going for. Because it is overwhelming at first, but the payoff is so worth it. It gets really fun. Does the introduction of drops worry anyone? I don't want this beautiful game to be riddled with microtransactions. Drops don't really have anything to do with that. I can't speak to microtransactions. I don't know if this game will have any or what generally Pearl Abyss does in that department. Drops, almost every single game at launch has Twitch drops these days because it's just a great way to promote their game and to encourage more viewership and to give people a little bit of incentive to watch it. So drops have nothing to do with microtransactions. Yeah, it's just about, you know, getting a special item from watching a stream. So yeah, they're kind of separate. But I don't know what they're doing with, like, you know, purchases or what they have planned for that. This game will be horrific for a completionist. You're gonna lose your whole year. See you in 2027. 28 maybe if you're a completionist. This game, good luck. Good luck with that. No, game's not out yet. No, not yet. What did I expect? What do you mean? Are you talking about the overwhelming element, Johnny? What did I expect from the game? Yeah, 3 p.m. Pacific time. I've been playing RuneScape since 2001. You don't scare me. So what you're saying is you're hoping to replace RuneScape with this game. So this was when I started doing crimes. I discovered the mask. But then this scene had a flashback to when some loser idiot was like, you can beat up women in games. This is the kind of game I love. So I did not hurt the lady. I'm not that kind of guy. So I suplexed the man. So I took the man and threw him off a cliff. Yeah. Like I said, this game is fun as hell. There's so much you can do. Unlocking the mask, I wanted to see what would happen if you aggroed the whole city. So this was the last thing I did. I'm just like, all right, let's see what happens. How far can I go? The woke agenda. Oh my god. So now I'm just trying all my abilities and my bounty is going up and they finally killed me. And that's basically where, oh, and there's a little bit more. You're a Twitch badge collector. Came looking to see if it was released yet, but you stayed for the preview and it looks good. Oh, thank you for watching. So I will tell you exactly what time the drops drop. It's earlier than expected. I think it's actually pretty soon. I'll go look at it in a minute. They're not out yet, but they're out, like, the drops will start dropping soon. Way before the game. Did you learn mug, steal, and try it? And can you do an evil run? So I just got the mask so that I could do bad things. So you can steal stuff, you can attack guards and attack people. And you saw there was consequences like the bounty system. I went to jail. And then this, I don't remember exactly what the contribution means. But we'll probably learn about it more when we play. I think it's something like your standing in the world and whether people like trust and respect you. I'm not exactly sure. But a whole bunch of consequences basically from doing bad stuff. So I think that was mostly what I did. Yeah, it's crazy that there's mech stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this game, like, you think it's just a medieval fantasy game, and then suddenly there's, like, sky islands and, like almost, like, sci-fi technology and magic, and mechs. There's a lot. Yeah. Is the game good? The score Metacritic isn't that high. I think from what I gather, if you watch a bunch of reviews on YouTube, it seems like the journalists didn't really care that much for this game, but it seems like the gamers do really care for the game. I don't know, maybe I'm just being overly positive because I like the game. I don't know, trying to get your information from a number of sources is always a good idea. But I feel like, you know, a lot of people are saying this isn't the kind of game that's just for everyone across the board. Everyone's gonna love it. It's a very unique game and very ambitious, and there's a ton going on, and some people will hate that and some people will love that. Yeah, it's not even that bad. 78 Metacritic. It's just not as high as people were expecting. But like a lot of people I think were expecting like horrible or the best thing ever, and so somewhere in the middle is like like none of them were satisfied, I guess. I'm not sure. I think that you should, yeah, look around, poke around from different opinions, because it seems like generally games journalists didn't prefer the game as much. They gave it like a pretty mid-range score, whereas gamers and people who really like this genre, open world RPG type games, seem to really like this game. So yeah, just look around and see what people generally think. I think it definitely has like I have some complaints about the game, but for me it's just nothing so significant that it takes away from how fun it was. You know what I mean? You could just replay it if you guys want. I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? I know, I saw that too. Like, look at that. That's crazy. It's just stunning. Yeah, so, I mean, ultimately we gotta wait and try playing it for ourselves because it seems very divisive. But what I've played, which is 6-7 hours, something like that, ended up being really fun, and I'm so into it. And I love open world RPGs, games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Witcher 3, Red Dead 2. I love games like that, and this seems like a game for people like us, as long as story isn't incredibly important on your list. This seems like a game for us, you know? Yeah. It could be that, Laser. It could just be like, you know, people who don't care for this genre really strongly maybe don't care for this game that strongly. I'm honestly not sure. I think the game's really awesome and really fun. Has its rough points around the edges, but to me, they're really not anything that significant. And I'm hoping, again, I have to say this, I have not played the whole game. I played less than 10 hours. I cannot promise you guys anything other than my experience and my thoughts based on the first area of the game. So Hernand and, you know, the surrounding areas. So, you know, keep in mind, I don't know how it is in the other areas. Maybe the game is way less exciting, less rich, more dead. I don't know. I just can't make any promises about that stuff. So don't come running to me mad if there's issues later in the game. Okay? My opinions are just based on the early parts, because that's all I've experienced. Yeah. Cult classic for sure, for sure. You're seeing a lot of Black Desert Online in this game? Absolutely, absolutely. I haven't played that, but clearly they took a lot from their time spent with their MMO and then put it into a game. Like it in some ways feels like an MMO single player game, which sounds like a contrast, but just in the sense that MMOs usually have so much for you to do at any given time, and you just want to run in one direction and do a whole bunch of different stuff, and there's a lot happening. This game has that kind of feeling, even though it's a single player game. 3 p.m. Pacific time. Smooth papa. Game looks better than you expected. Performance is exceptional. I was really impressed. Come here with every complaint you have about the game. Well, we're going to be chatting about it. We're going to be chatting about it. I love this. We talked about this already. I'm just going to let this play. Well, yeah, I guess. I already talked about all this. How's the horse riding compared to Red Dead 1 and 2 or Tears of the Kingdom? Is it stupid or solid? I don't think I rode my horse enough. I rode it a bit. Seemed fine. Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on it. Sorry. I don't know. You cheesing the whole stream, tells me everything you need to know. You had fun. I had fun, exactly, yeah, exactly. For me, a game doesn't need to be without flaw to be super fun. For me, the most important thing is that I had a good time, and in this game, I had a good time. Like I was telling you, I recorded this today, before stream, and I found myself forgetting that I'm recording, trying to do stuff that you guys would like, and just doing whatever I wanted, and like looting everything and exploring everything and wanting to like go here, go there, check this out, try this new ability, get this new skill. You know, I just wanted to do all the things, and I was annoyed to have to stop. So I think it's really fun, you guys. If you like open world games, if you like, you know, a rich world to explore and just go do fun stuff, you'll love it. Yeah, BTC. I think I watched the IGN review, and there were some points I agreed with, but it just seemed like it wasn't for the person who played it, you know? I don't know. Or maybe if you're approaching this game with a critic's eye, you'll see plenty of flaws, but if you're approaching it with like a gamer's eye, like you just want to have a good time in a video game, you're gonna see it very differently. That's the way I take it. Like again, this isn't a curated, flawless, extremely high quality experience like something like Clair Obscur, where it's really hard to find flaws in a game like Clair Obscur, and every single element is almost 10 out of 10, and it's just like it's not incredibly long, but it's like this polished, curated experience. It's not that, and so I think like I guess when like you imagine being a critic and comparing to something like that, it's you have a different perspective. Whereas if you just are a person who likes playing open world RPGs and stuff like that, you'll see it very differently. I don't know. I can't really speak to it. That's just my feelings. Ultimately, user reviews are more important than critic reviews. So true, yeah. Except for when review bombing kicks in, yeah. Yeah, generally, that is absolutely true. Yeah, I would say so. Like, get your information from a bunch of different sources. Some games journalists, some, you know, just gamers, some like YouTuber reviewers, live streams, like watch the gameplay or try the game. Yeah. The GameSpot review is spoilery. Just be warned. Be warned. The IGN one, I don't know if they spoiled anything. I don't think so. But the GameSpot one, 100% they actually have a big spoiler, which I thought was lame. I don't know. Maybe some people think if it happens in the first hour of the game, it's not considered a spoiler. But I wouldn't recommend that video if you would like to have something important unspoiled. KCD style sandbox game. Well, I mean, I don't see very much that's like specifically like similar to KCD. More so just the genre of like open world RPG with, you know, a main story and lots of cool side quests and a huge world to explore. I mean, that's like the whole genre. I wouldn't say there's anything specifically I see like KCD style in this game other than it being medieval and being an open world game with, you know, a lot of fun stuff going on. But for sure, it does have stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot more overlap with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And with Red Dead 2 in terms of like how the events unfold outside of the story, like all the side quests and liveliness of the world. And no pizzles were yanked. But I'm sure there's plenty. I'm sure there is plenty. But there was nothing that like screamed out to me KCD 2. But the medieval setting for sure. And, you know, the fact that it's an open world RPG style game, you know. Yeah. Critics get paid to critique. True. Did I play 60 seconds yet? That even mean? Just heads up, you guys, hourly ad breaks are about to run. Thank you for sitting through ads. It's a longer break, so that you can have longer without ads. I'll see you shortly. I picked up the kitty, now I'm cuddling it. The game releases at 3 p.m. Pacific time today. You should have spent your birthday money on this instead of Resident Evil. Oh, what? Are you not enjoying Resident Evil, Abraham? You listened to a music critic review Claire Obscure and they absolutely ripped into the music? What? They lacked the critical context and the battle sound effects and story beats. They had to form a criticism on just the soundtrack. That's interesting. I thought the soundtrack was phenomenal. Generally, yeah, like what Mo was saying, I absolutely agree with. Critic reviews are often like, they're not really what a lot of normal people want to hear. Like, they're not really what we're looking for. You know what I mean? Maybe some people, but generally we want to know, like, will I enjoy it? Not is it objectively, like, perfection, you know? Yeah, Claire Obscure music is insanely good. Yeah. Critics aren't real people. I think it's just important to like get your info from a number of directions. Like critics, they serve a purpose. They do, you know, give you information and answer plenty of your questions. But their perspective is very different from a normal consumer's perspective. So it's just important to like, you know, weigh that and ask if that's what you're looking for, you know. Like I've seen plenty of movies that are extremely highly rated with critics and I'm like, I absolutely hate this. This is awful. So yeah, you gotta take it with a grain of salt and look to multiple sources. Or just watch or play for yourself, right? PC Gamer Magazine wrote that Crimson Desert is the Forza Horizon of action RPGs. I don't even know what that means. What is the Forza Horizon stance? Like good, not great, but fun? Is that what the Forza Horizon would be? Is that a good or a bad thing? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It sounds like it's a mid thing. It sounds like that's a 6.57 thing. Yeah. You actually think Forza Horizon is really good? Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. My perspective from what I played is that for people who like this kind of game, people who like open world RPGs, people who like games where you just get thrown into the world and you want to do everything and explore everywhere and have a lot of freedom, you'll love this game. If you don't like that freedom and you need the game to direct you and give you incentive and have a rich story to propel you and have things be more condensed, it might not be for you, right? So I think it's just like very unique in that sense. It's not the kind of game that will suit everyone's tastes. Not that any game is, but clearly based on the information these days, today, because review embargo lifted, clearly this is the kind of game that there will be plenty of people who will dislike it and plenty of people who will adore it. And the question is just, where do you stand? What will it be for you? Because remember, I guess I say this because it seems like a lot of people don't form their own opinions these days. They form other people's opinions because they feel like that there's a right answer and a wrong answer. But when it comes to enjoying something, there is no wrong answer. You get to choose for yourself whether you enjoy something or you don't, right? So don't get too caught up in what this person said or what that person said. How does it feel for you, right? How does it look for you? Yeah. So just remember that. Because there's no right or wrong answer, really. Okay, Claire Obscure was a phenomenal game, but KCD should have won Game of the Year. Nah, I disagree. Claire Obscure, I can't even find flaws in that game. It was so incredible and groundbreaking and unique and creative. It really deserved it. KCD was a fantastic game that I really want to go back to and finish at some point. And I think it probably would have won Game of the Year if something like Claire Obscure didn't come out that year. Yeah. You would like Crimson Desert as multiplayer? Pfft, there's enough multiplayer games. It's nice that us single player gamers get something new to sink our teeth in. Yeah. It costs $75 to form your own opinion. Of course, of course. And so it's good to look around and get information from different sources. But I think, you know, aside from deciding whether or not you want to buy a game, deciding whether or not a game is good, a lot of people still look to other opinions rather than forming their own. Yeah. That's true, Fulcrum. Yeah, that's true. Could you cuddle cats in Claire Obscure? I don't think so. Yeah. You're making me miss Claire Obscure. You're gonna replay it? Nice. Well, you'll probably like it, Crazy Frass. There's so much to do and so much creativity too. I love games like Breath of the Wild that reward you for creativity, give you a bunch of tools, and then send you out into the world and you get to decide how you want to use them creatively, which is really cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think one of my favorite things the reason I love open world games so much, they will always be my favorite if they're done well, is because I love that feeling of freedom. Like you have that sense of wonder and excitement and something catches your eye, and then you're not locked into story, you're not obligated feeling guilty like you should be doing something else. You're just allowed. They're like, go, be free, my child, enjoy the world, have a good time. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, don't pressure me into doing stuff. Just let me go have a good time as much as I want. And then when I want to go and do some story, then I will. And I love that. And this game really, really gives you that freedom. For some people, it might be too much, but I love that. Yeah, Pocopia was actually really fun in that way too. Pocopia did not pressure you that much with the main story, which I was grateful for. You can do whatever you want and then go do the main story at any point. I like when games do that. I'll tell you when drops start here. We'll take a look. We'll take a look together. I think I recall them saying like 8 might be 2 p.m. 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. Let's take a look. But the game isn't out until 3 p.m. today. But the drops, let's take a look. Let's take a look. I saw them earlier. Crimson Desert drops. Yeah. They start at 2 a.m. my time. So, oh, yeah. So they start in 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, in 8 minutes. So I was told that they should apply to my stream. I was told that they should, but I cannot 100% promise you because they said they would give us more information and they haven't given us more information. So I can't make any promises, but it does say that the drops will be on in 10 minutes. And you will just need to subscribe or gift a sub, doesn't include Prime, and then you will get the Crimson Desert Crest badge. So yeah, in 10 minutes, one person can be the guinea pig if they feel like supporting the stream, and then you can find out. Yeah. But don't stress too much about getting them tonight. I'll be live for 12 hours tomorrow. We'll be doing a 12-hour stream starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then streaming just for the next 12, 13, 14 hours, whatever works. So yeah, don't stress too much about getting them tonight. You will definitely get them tomorrow when I'm streaming. How do I think the game will do? Well, reviews are out today. Very mixed opinions. I think for people who love this genre, they will adore this game. But not everyone will adore it. Yeah. I think this is a really fun game. I think there's a lot of us who are just gonna like eat this shit up and love this game so much and want to do everything and get lost in it for like months. And I hope that's a bunch of you guys too, because that's gonna be me. I already know. But for some people, it won't be their kind of game, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Is this game like Arc Raiders? I see they copied Arc Raiders, a gaming innovation of third person. What the hell? Hi, Nightwish. I see you are a troll. Can you goop? You can goop. You can get all the goop. All the goop. No, I haven't finished Pocopia. It's my off-stream game. I've been loving it off-stream, though. Like, I'm Kaya. You don't trust reviews? Well, I mean, watching live streams is a great way to see for yourself if a game looks fun to you. You don't have to hear anyone else's opinion. You can just watch them play and see if that looks fun for you, right? That's why watching live streams, watching me specifically when we play tomorrow, or watching anybody, I guess, is a great option. But there's also like, you know, gamers who review things. They can tell you their feelings based on the games they played and how a game, you know, what they think of it. And journalists can give you another insight, you know, look at different avenues. You tried to rage bait, but it didn't work. It's not possible to rage bait with something so dumb. Either you're really stupid or you're trolling, and I gave you the benefit of the doubt. So you should be glad for that. Yeah. Can it not be both? Well, I give you the benefit of the doubt that it's not both, okay? Aren't you glad? No, actually, I assumed right off the bat, you are stupid and you're a troll. You believe it? You don't even know you're trolling, but you're also trolling. No, no, don't worry. You watch a lot of people so far who play tested this and they all enjoyed it. Yeah. I've watched a lot of the review videos from people who were at the same event, other like content creators, YouTubers, stuff like that, to see their opinions. And most of them had an exceptionally fun time with this game. And I'm sure there were plenty who, you know, it wasn't for them, but a lot of the people who played it have great things to say. Can I watch your gamer show on the side, or does this game need your full attention always? Sorry, I don't think I understand. You mean like, can you lurk to my stream while I play? I mean, you can always do that no matter what I'm playing. But if you mean like while you're playing, yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question. Maybe you want to rephrase it. It was really fun capturing horses. And like, or taming them, I guess you say. I like that too. Oh, right. I was going to show you guys, or not show you. I was going to tell you about, okay, some things I thought was interesting. So I told you it has photo mode, which I'm really happy about. I don't know if this is intentional or if they'll change it later. I did notice you can't skip cutscenes, or at least you couldn't in the version that I played. You couldn't skip cutscenes, but you can fast forward them or pause them. But you couldn't actually skip them. I don't know if that's going to stay in the game or if that will change, but that was... I wanted that to be otherwise. I did really like the first main story enemy that you encounter. I think they did a good job on him, but I haven't seen him since, so we'll see later, but I did really like him. I really liked the voice acting in the game. I really liked a lot of the cues they took from Breath of the Wild, like the temperature mattering. That was really cool. I did note that there was some awkwardness when interacting with NPCs. I showed you guys like when the character's running around and the prompt doesn't show up. Or sometimes when you're interacting with an NPC, they'll talk and then you're like kind of like locked into like a dialogue stance with them and you can't really do much. And then there's like awkward pauses, things that I'm sure they'll clean up with time. But, you know, like I said, it's got roughness around the edges. Yeah, it's got a bounty system. I really like the evil stuff you can do, even though it's not the focus of the game. I like that you can put on the mask and then do bad stuff. There's even a fence, not like a wooden fence, like a Red Dead 2 style fence. Apparently, if you carry animals to them, you can sell them there if you steal things like that, which is cool. Yeah. Do you think we'll see Black Myth Wukong numbers tomorrow? 2 million plus concurrents on Steam and huge viewership numbers on Twitch. That's a really interesting question, Kobe. I don't know. I don't know. Mo thinks no to the first part. The China factor isn't at play, but yes to the second part. Everyone and their mother will be streaming this. Yeah, the second part for sure. I don't know about the first. As a new world, an enshrouded player, you think it's a shame it's not multiplayer. However, you've read that they're looking at making it later on. The original format was going to be, you have to wait to play it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a single player gamer, so I'm really happy. I feel that multiplayer often really reduces the single player experience when a game is multiplayer. When it's not made with single player in mind, it's just not as fun for a single player gamer. So I'm really glad that they made it single player. I'm not huge into multiplayer. I like having my fun just, you know, on my own, do what I want. So I'm grateful, but I can understand that. That's fair. You're valid for that. You're valid for that. I should get back to Enshrouded sometime. That's a fun game. I didn't play Black Desert Online, no, Calvo. I didn't. Do you think Rockstar finally has a competitor for Game of the Year? Nothing can compete with Rockstar for Game of the Year. Not even Clair Obscur could beat Rockstar. I don't think anything will. It doesn't matter how amazing any game is. It will, like, it will be Game of the Year if it even comes out this year. You're excited for the game, but you're concerned about the almost 30% drop in Pearl Abyss's share prices. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hey, Anon, thank you! Thank you so much for testing out the drops, seeing if they're working, and gifting a sub to Shuffled Algasis. Welcome and Shuffled. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. That's awesome of you. Drops are on. Oh, did you? You get the pop-up? Is working? Did you, let me confirm. Smim, did you get your drop? Your badge? Just to confirm before I announce it. Thank you so much, though. I really appreciate it. It's awesome of you. Yeah, drops are on. Okay, good. Here we go. So don't stress about getting them tonight, but if you want your drops, they are on. So if you sub or gift a sub, no prime, you can get a special Crimson Desert badge. I will be live for 12 hours tomorrow, so don't panic if you don't do it tonight. You'll have all stream to do it. But thank you, Shuffled Algasis, for paying it forward, supporting our community, and gifting a sub to Mikhail. Thank you. I am a full-time streamer, and all the support really does help the channel. And you guys also get a reward too, which is cool. So thank you. Huge thank you, everybody. Great Gamer with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, look at you. Look at you. You're like, I only need 1. Yeah, we'll take 4 more. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate the support. You're awesome for that, Great Gamer. And Kesnick for gifting a sub to Kareem as well. Thank you, Kesnick. Thank you very much. And welcoming Kareem and everyone who was gifted a sub. We salute. And Nightway, thank you for the 47 months. You guys are all get those drops, chat. Get it. Let's go. I'll just sit here thanking everyone. Thank you, PF9Q. Truly appreciate it. Thank you, Funeral Archangel. Truly appreciate it. Now you guys can go flaunt your badge and be like, I was one of the first people to get the Crimson Desert drop. I'm really special. Oh, Connor, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Connor says, take a bonus 4 more. Thank you so much. Truly so nice of you. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. You guys are freaking awesome. And Cynical gifting a sub to Meanie, and Danny gifting a sub to Sexoy. Hell of a name. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You can now enjoy your drops and your special badges. And also support our amazing community. It really, really helps the channel. Thank you so much, you guys. That's lovely. I'm so sweaty. I think I've been talking for like 2.5 hours straight. I'm cooking today. I'm yapping too much. Aw, Gabe, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub as well. And Shy Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub. And Jackson, thank you for gifting a sub. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. Really appreciate it. Hi, Vassian, welcome in. Hello, hello. Or Visayan, sorry. Okay. So now that I shared my thoughts, how do you guys feel about the game? What do you guys think? Also, this is cool. This is the skill tree. Somebody was asking about this earlier. I can show you now since we're here. Yeah, this is a skill tree. It's not crazy huge. There's a different section for, there's 3 different sections, and then a bunch of abilities within each section. I got you, Zion. Welcome in. Thank you, Egos. You're awesome. Welcome to our comfy cozy community. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Centauro, thank you for getting us, for subbing for 3 months. Welcome back to our comfy cozy club. We salute you. Can you reset the skill tree? Yeah, it looks like you can. There is a reset all button. Yes. Is this better than Red Dead 2? I don't know. That's a great question. I'll let you know in like 60 hours. Deal? Yay! Enjoy your badges. Oh my god, level 6 hype train chat. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I was gonna check. Shoot, what was I gonna check? Check something. I know. You don't get the dragon until pretty late in the game, so I didn't get to experience dragon gameplay. I'm gonna lose my mind over it though. It sounds so fun. Rokalis, thank you. Thank you so much for subbing. And Rob, thank you for the prime. Oh my god. I didn't even know until I, like, later in my stream that the drops would even be live during tonight. It's kind of weird because the game doesn't come out for a while. But I'm here for it. Thanks, guys. You're lovely. I really appreciate it. So this is my gameplay, Donsta. I do have a gameplay video uploaded on YouTube. On my YouTube channel, you can watch my first look at the game. It's edited. I can't remember how long it is, but there is my first gameplay look, and then this I'm just playing. I'm not gonna upload it anywhere. This I'm not playing currently. Sorry, I played earlier today. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us sub too. Thank you so much. Everybody, enjoy your drops and your special badge. Game is a true sandbox game. Yeah, for sure. iFried, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to our comfy cozy community, by the way. Truly, you guys, I really appreciate all the subs. I know you're just getting your badges, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. This helps the stream so much. I stream full time, and this support really helps, so thank you. I know you could, like, get these drops from so many other streams, so yeah, I just wanted to say I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, OXO. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. You want a link for the YouTube video? You can just find it. It's the first thing on my YouTube channel here. The first video on my YouTube channel. You should be able to see it. Here's a couple of shorts I posted if you guys want to see more from the game. Some fun moments. Thank you, Neo Rob. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Visayan, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, somebody was asking, will this game be better than Red Dead 2? I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea. We just have to wait and see. Aaron Tor, thank you. Thank you so much for getting the sub. I appreciate that. And Anonymous, welcome in, Ghostbox. Thank you, Anonymous. You're lovely. I appreciate you. Thank you. You think this game will definitely be better than Red Dead 2? Red Dead 2 is pretty freaking exceptional. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I will not say that unless I'm certain, because that game is definitely special. This game is shaping up to be quite exceptional, but I gotta play like 50 hours before I could say that. I get really hyped about new releases, especially when they look good, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I'm not gonna say this is better than like Witcher or Red Dead yet. We'll see. Well, that would be amazing if it was. I'm gonna skip this part. I feel like it's like a bit of story stuff I don't want to waste on y'all. Hey, Vito, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, level 7 hype train. Everyone getting their badges. Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys are lovely. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying this look at the game. The best way to explain this game is if Breath of the Wild and The Witcher had a baby. Breath of the Wild, Witcher 3, Red Dead 2, and an MMO had a baby. All four. They had a four-way, and they made this game. It's got so much. It's got so much. I can tell you put a lot of time into the preview. You're explaining it all perfectly. Aw, thank you, Smam. Thank you. So I've actually never had an opportunity like this on my stream where I get to play a game like super early and like get to try it out when not many other people can. I've never really had an experience like that, especially nothing on this level. So it's been really fun to take part in, and like I've been taking pride in being able to share with you guys and like inform you guys about how the game is, and like, you know, try to be helpful, because it's a cool opportunity for me, but I also want it to be useful for you guys, and I want it to, you know, help inform your decisions from somebody who's not a critic. I'm just a gamer, right? I just like good games. I just like fun, good games. So yeah, hopefully my insights are a bit helpful. Thank you, Be Awesome. Thank you for getting us up to Giggity 420 Goop. Thank you. Thank you, Be Awesome. You're lovely. And welcome in, Spanky. Thank you. Oh my god, Drops. Oh my god. Thank you so much. No, not playing the game yet. No, this is just recorded preview. I was playing this earlier. Did I meet Luke Stevens? He's one of your favorite gaming YouTubers. Yeah, he was at the event as well. I didn't know of him before the event, but now I've watched a bunch of his videos. He's actually really great. I liked his videos a lot. Met a lot of cool people at that event, and I got to watch a lot of their content afterwards. It was a very cool experience. Yeah, really, really awesome to be included in it. And yeah, hopefully my content I've been sharing, like I've done things in a very different way. I've never done anything like this. So I was like recording recording gameplay and updating like my commentary, uploading my commentary on YouTube, which is like, I never make curated YouTube content. So that was a very cool experience. A lot of people found it useful, which made me really happy. So yeah, hopefully I get to do something like this again in the future. So it's really cool. It's been awesome. Now I just want to play the game, but I'm not going to break embargo. But to think that I could just open Steam and I could just hit play is crazy, but I won't. I won't, because I'll literally never get an experience like this ever again if I broke embargo. So I will not break the blood oath. Thank you, Sectum. Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome in. Thank you. And Tech Ninja for getting us up to Lurk It in the Shadows. That's cute. I like that. Thank you, Tech Ninja. Enjoy your lurk. And a game that has as much freedom as this game seems to always end up being some of your favorite. Me too. I love, it has to have the content to hold up. Just open world full of a bunch of boring stuff is, you know, never gonna do it for me. But open world, tons of freedom, and then satisfying open world that actually feels rewarding. Oh, my all-time favorite games all have that. Other than Claire Obscure. Clever Ren, thank you for sewing. Oh my god, you guys, that level 8 hype train is crazy. Thank you. Oh my god. Do you have to link anything for the Twitch drops? No, you just have to subscribe or gift a sub, no Prime, and then you will get the drop. It will be sent into your drops inventory, and you just open that up. And usually you want to hit claim. I'm not sure if you will need to or not. Because it's a Twitch badge, I think it just delivers it directly. Thank you, Gozagio. Thank you. I like saying your name, by the way. Welcome in. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, we're still very far away from launch, so yeah, this is the best we got. How much of tomorrow is going to be photo mode? I'm so excited for photo mode. I promise to hold off on photo mode for as long as I can. I promise. Wait, who was asking about photo mode? You could end stream and go play technically. Nah. Bonzer Phobia, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Uchiha. Welcome in, Uchiha. Welcome. Yeah, the watch time based ones aren't active yet, as far as I know. Yeah, the badge is the one that's active at the moment. That is right. The game is not out. No, 3 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, 12-hour stream tomorrow. I shouldn't stay up too late tonight, but we'll chill for a bit still. But then starting at 2 p.m. Pacific time, nice early stream. Gonna yap, gonna get excited, and then we're gonna jump into Crimson Desert and just get so lost in the game. And for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I just wanted to mention, so, wait, hold that thought. Thank you guys, oh my god. Y'all are too sweet, thank you. Truly, truly, I cannot say thank you enough. I know you guys are getting a special badge, but it means so much to me that you guys are willing to support this stream and help out with your subs and gift subs, so thank you. And welcome Overdose, and welcome Desa. Hi guys, welcome in. Welcome. No, I'm not playing. I need a big sign that says, read the sign. I need a big sign and an even bigger title that says, read the sign. I'm not playing right now. I'm not playing. But I did, and I was. Hi, Empty Day. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We got 10 seconds left on that hype train. I think the hype train is complete. Thank you guys for the level 8. That's crazy. Really appreciate it. Is that all I do? What do you mean? In the game? I don't think I follow. Oh no, our music changed. Hold on. What is this? We were listening to Witcher music. Wait. Here we go. There we go. You didn't get to shoot stuff? Well, like you're asking about guns? You mean you're asking about a gun? Oh, there's combat. If that's what you mean, there's tons of combat. You got swords. I don't understand. So this game is an open world RPG style game. And there's tons of combat, special abilities, swords, MMA, suplex moves. You can put like fire on your sword. There's a lot. There's a ton. Yeah. There's bows, that's true. Not quite a gun. Mandy, would you consider a good Crimson Desert to be red velvet cake or chips? I think no more perfect dessert would... I think red velvet would be the most perfect dessert for Crimson Desert. I'm sad that they didn't have red velvet cake at the event because that would have been perfect. The Crimson Dessert. I need a red velvet cake. Thank you, Skakmaniac. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. And to all of you guys subbing or gifting, you now have access to our exclusive emotes and you have ad-free viewing, so congrats on that as well. There is a whole area called the Crimson Desert. We just didn't go there. Yeah. Sure. Mandy doing a suplex is a funny thought. Is that even the right term? When he like takes the guy and like falls backwards with the guy and they both like hit the ground, but our guy is the one like throwing the guy. Is that what a suplex is? I think that's what it's called. Zoxley, thank you for gifting us sub to Soboy. Thank you and welcome Soboy. Thank you, Zoxley. I saw on a Twitter post where someone was disturbed when they discovered the desert is actually orange and not crimson at all. We just saw it. Did you guys see that? I think that was it. Oh wow, I went back too far. Okay. Just look. In the distance, I'm pretty sure that was it. The Crimson Desert. Not to be confused with the red velvet cake Crimson Dessert. Orange is partially red, but crimson is really red. That's a tragedy. That's a huge L. Don't buy the game. Huge L. Crimson Desert is not even crimson. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I think I have to go through a whole thing. Okay, we're flying. We're falling. We're flying. Look at how good it looks despite falling and flying. That over there, I think that's the Crimson Desert. I think so. Not looking crimson. It's orange, guys. Oh no. Huge L. What do they call it? When the marketing is lying. What is that called? When the marketing is false information. Fraud. Oh no, the desert is not crimson. False advertisement, that's right, thank you. Anon, thank you so much for gifting us up to Happy Gamer. Happy Gamer, welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, don't buy the game. I cannot recommend this game. The desert is not crimson. I'd just call the game Orange Desert and be done with it. Yeah, I will start fresh. Yeah, I've played 6-7 hours, something like that. And I will start fresh. Yes, I will not be picking up where I left off. I'm starting fresh. Crims Desi. All right, guys. All right. Are you humoring Mo? Are you falling into the Crims Desi? I mean, I like calling it Crims Desi. Are we Crims Desiing, guys? 6-7? 6-7? I am doing it on purpose. I did. Because I've played about 6 or 7 hours. And so I'm like, I can't. How am I supposed to say 6-7 and not 6-7, you know? It would just be tragic. Crims Desi, let's go. It's so funny. Okay, every time we play a new game that's really hype, Mo usually comes up with these hilarious, like, short form things that is like Crims Desi, and sometimes they're terrible and sometimes they're amazing. There's one that has stuck in my head for years. Crims Desi, the moment you said it, every time I think Crimson Desert, I think Crims Desi. So you know what? I'm on board. I'm on board Crims Desi. Crims Desi, guys. Crims Desi all day. All day today, all day tomorrow. Crims Desi. Crims Desi is life. That's a very Australian thing to do. Maybe Mo's Australian. You can Crims Desi. You can do it. Thank you for being a reputable journalist. I'm just a gamer. I'm not a journalist. Okay. Will I play Life is Stranger Union? I don't think so, no. Start with Hog's Leggy. Oh, right. Yes. Forget yanking pizzles. We yanking dezzles? Crimson dezzles. The game recommends playing on controllers, Spanky. So I didn't even try playing keyboard and mouse because I usually prefer controller anyway. And controller was better. If the controls are a little bit awkward on the recommended controller, then I wonder how awkward they'd be on keyboard and mouse, but I can't speak to it. I don't know. Yeah, I played on PC. I played on my PC. Oh, I was gonna say this earlier. So take a look at the game. Look at how beautiful it looks. This is running on my PC. Exclamation mark specs if you guys want info. On my 3080. So not like the most high-end rig or anything. It's good, but it's not, you know, extremely high-end. And I have all the visual elements on cinematic, which is like ultra high. Ray tracing on, and I think I have the DLSS on balanced. I was going back and forth between quality and balance, but yeah, it's on really high settings essentially. And it looks this good, and performance has been immaculate. Like, I was really impressed. Performance is so good for this game. I've never played a game so well optimized, which was unexpected. Very unexpected. Yeah. Like, I didn't have a single performance issue other than like having to optimize it based on my PC. No performance issues. The fact, like, most games I have to turn down from ultra these days with my PC. And I'll put them like on high, some settings on like medium. But this game I can do full cinematic, which is insane to me. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's great. It's on Steam. Hi, Impulse. No, not playing yet. Tomorrow. You have to wait until evening, but you're hyped, dude. I have Crimson Desert brain rot. all day today. I've been so hyped about it. I was playing it a bit so I could record this for you guys. And then I was watching, since I woke up, I was watching a bunch of people like leaving reviews and like sharing their experiences and thinking about it and just getting so hyped. We're gonna have so much fun with this game. Like, yeah, of course it's going to have flaws, but it's gonna be so much fun, guys. We're gonna have so much fun streaming it. I am really excited about it. Crim's Desi. It'll be at 10 p.m. for you. Are you gonna stay up late and play a bit? It does it, Damien? That's interesting. It's pretty different. It's honestly... It could not be more different. When you say it reminds me of Hogwarts Legacy, I think I could safely say it couldn't be more different than that game. Like, unless it was like a COD campaign, I think like it's really not very similar to Hogwarts Legacy. That game is quite like linear and narrative focused and like mostly magic based and not open world really. It's pretty different. Korean developers, Prolibus. Not the ones you watch for Ixiel, just the gifted subs. You get, if you sub or gift a sub, you get the badge. The other ones I don't know about. They said that they would give us more info on the other drops, and they haven't yet, so I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, actually, I think they posted on Twitter, right? I think they posted on X. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Should we start the 12-hour stream now, guys? Wait, why are there 1,000 of you guys watching? Wait, what? Wait, what? Thanks for hanging out, I guess. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. Go to bed. Twitch drops. There we go. 12-hour waiting stream? From what you played, does the price tag feel fair? Oh, absolutely. I mean, based on the fact that all full price games are quite expensive these days, this absolutely deserves to be the price that it is. Yeah. Do games in general need to be less expensive? Yes, but this one is not. You know, this one deserves to be a full price. Yeah. It's got so much content. Like, you're gonna need 300 hours or more to do everything. It's crazy. Don't quote me on that, but you're just gonna need a lot. Okay, so week 1, here we go. Yeah, they said they would share more info on it, but they haven't. The ones you get from watching. Oh, thanks, you got a link for it. Okay, cool. Hey, Corvette, thank you. Corvette, thank you for the sub. Welcome to our community. It's great to have you. We salute ya. Okay. Are you guys getting nauseous looking at this? Over and over again? Hold on. Let me see. The reward drops. It doesn't say the time they start. Yeah. Yeah, I see. It's Nolly. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Usis. Thank you. And Haku Op, thank you for subbing with the Prime. I really appreciate it. It supports the channel, but unfortunately the Prime doesn't get you drops. I just don't want anybody to be confused, but I do really appreciate the support nonetheless. Okay, give me a second, you guys. Hold on. My bird subbed? What in the world? Ugh. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So, what are you guys most excited about Crimson Desert? Let's hear it. Since we're just getting excited together, I'll stream for a bit longer. I'm not going to stream all night because we have a 12-hour stream tomorrow. While we're yapping, what are you most excited about when it comes to this game? What has you the most hyped? Oh, also, as Mo said, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I would really appreciate if you just took a really quick second to make sure you're following the channel. It helps so much. I really appreciate it. And then you'll be able to catch all the next streams. And tomorrow we're doing a 12-hour stream. So if you're following, then you can find the channel. Yeah, don't forget to do so. You're excited to build your camp and explore? Me too, Did Not Blink, me too. I can't wait for the camp mechanics. I didn't get to that at all. I was trying to find it today, but I think it's further in the story. Oh look, a baby, a foal. So it's not necessarily, it's not like building like with blocks or like you're building by hand, but there is like a camp. I think it's a ranch or something. That's kind of your home base, and there is a sense of progression with that. And you can also do ranching and get resources. I didn't get to it, but that's just what I heard. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I doubt that's true. For the drops starting at 11 p.m. tomorrow, I feel like that's probably not right. They're probably going to be at launch. Yeah. The graphics are good. Oh, Neander, you're excited for the graphics? It's really pretty and performance has been exceptional. Do we know if this is with or without de novo? I don't know. I'm so sorry. I can look into it and see for like, I mean, I guess tomorrow I'll be playing the game. Do you know how you would know? Is there a way to check on Steam, for example? Because I don't know, and I'm guessing there's info about it. But performance was fantastic. So if the concerns with de novo are performance related, if it was on and performance is this good, then you have no concerns. But if it was off, then yeah, that's a different story. So I don't know. I'm sorry. A lot of you guys are asking about that. I just really am not educated in that department. I don't know much about the DRM stuff, de novo, how it affects the game, what people's concerns are. I don't really know. So sorry. Please forgive me. You get really addicted to farming, like growing crops. I don't know if there's growing crops, but there's ranching with animals. So I feel like probably there's farming. You weren't excited, but you've seen some reviews. Now you're kind of interesting. Hi, Galaxy. Okay. You're kind of interested. All right. You're excited to lose 300 hours of your life and call it character development. Hey, it's an important experience. It's therapeutic playing games like this. It really is. I find single player games like this super therapeutic. It will say incorporates third-party DRM, de novo, anti-tamper. It will say that in like properties or something. Okay, well, I'll take a look after stream and see if I see anything like that. I can post it on Discord, but I don't know. No, Urban, you're good. It's not out yet. It will be out at 3 p.m. Pacific time, so we're almost 12 hours away. Right? 12 and a half hours away, I think? Oh, no, sorry. 13 and a half hours away. I think. I'm doing calculations in my head. My brain is fried. Me too, Bodo. Welcome in. I'm so excited for it. I love a good open world single player game. I go feral for these games. So I'm hyped. I genuinely, before playing this for the first time, I was worried it was gonna like cyberpunk us, like get us all really excited and then be a huge letdown in some ways. And then I played it and I was like, well, shit, that was really fun. Okay, but what if performance is problematic? And then I played it today and performance was insanely good. And so I'm like, I really can't naysay in any way. I like the game a lot. I like the game. It's good. It's fun. It's my kind of game. I am so here for it. I think this is a puzzle. That's a great question. I think that's a puzzle. My heart tells me there's a puzzle there that we have to solve, but I didn't have time for that, so. Get cyberpunked, yeah, but I don't think we will. Unless what we see from like the beginning of the game is significantly different from later, but reviews dropped today and reviews didn't say we're gonna get cyberpunked, so we would know. No, not Dragon's Dogma 2 too. No, hi Lennox. That's such an insult to this game. Ain't no way. You're excited for the mechs. That's interesting. That's lowest on my list. I feel like I'm not big into mechs. I like the medieval fantasy, magic, that stuff is cool. Mechs are gonna have to win me over. You know, I think they'll have to win me over. Thank you, Anon. Thank you for gifting a sub to Elivand, and you now have your special badge, by the way. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And welcome, Elivand. Welcome to the Comfiest Cozies Club. We salute ya. This is everything you want in Dragon's Dogma 2 to be. Ooh, this is so much better. like I said, Dragon's Dogma 2 had fun stuff about it, but it's kind of an insult to this game to even compare it because that one had so many humongous flaws. Yeah. I played on PC, yes. Yeah, and I still had fun with Dragon's Dogma 2, but it made me mad in the end. Since it was your first time playing the game, how did you decide what to do and show us? I don't know, I just went intuitively. In my first bit that I played, we were at the event, and so it was pretty hard to find stuff because I had never done this before. I didn't know like what kind of questions you guys would have, what you wanted to know, so I just did what I thought you guys might find interesting and what questions I would have. I tried to do that stuff. But when I played today, I really tried to seek out things I thought would excite you guys and be interesting for y'all. After that AMA we did. Have you fought any bosses? Yeah, I did actually. If you guys want, I can put on the other video. It shows a bit more main story, a bit more of that stuff. I've showed. This is basically like this is more of other stuff. Let me find it for you. It's the YouTube video that I posted. Yeah, that way you guys can get a different look. I'll just play it off YouTube. It might reduce the quality a bit, but hopefully that's okay. Wait, I might have it. Hold on, let me take a look. Yeah, play it on YouTube. Do you think they will offer an online version a la ESO of this game? Well, they already have Black Desert Online, and this is set in the world of Black Desert Online. So I don't think it would quite function the same way, you know? I feel like they're already doing that. They already have that. So I don't know. Some people are saying maybe they might make this a MMO, but I kind of doubt that. It's made with single player experience in mind. Alva Rolok, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. That's awesome of you. Just a reminder, in case anybody is hoping to get the special drops, you do it unfortunately doesn't include Prime. Prime still supports the channel and I truly appreciate it, But I always just want to make it clear in case people are using their Prime to get the drop. You have to either sub or gift a sub, not Prime, unfortunately. And then you get the drop. But thank you anyway, Alva, thank you. And Anon, thank you for gifting a sub to Carrie King. Carrie King, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is the Crimson Desert early exclusive preview. So this one has a little bit more cutscenes and stuff in it, and it has, this was my very first look at the game, and this was not on my own PC. So you guys can see this. I'll play it for you. Yeah, I feel like I don't enter. Oh, sorry, this one has talking in it, I forgot. That's me. My bad. Yap, yap, yap. Oh, wait, it has my face on it, too. Hopefully that's okay. Oh, my God. Yapper is gonna yap. Here we go. This is literally the beginning of the game. Should I cover my face with my face? Yeah, I should. You don't want double me. That's weird. Here, I'll cover my face. Mandy. Be Mandy. There. That's better. Cover Mandy with Mandy. If any of you guys are curious, this is up on YouTube if you want to watch it and hear my thoughts. Yeah. Hi, Centane. Hello, it's really good. It's so fun. It's so fun. I love it. Yeah, just the sub badge drops. Yeah, not the viewing drops. Game isn't out yet. Yeah. We're just watching some early gameplay from when I got to play the game. Here we go. Just a heads up, you guys, hourly ad break is about to start. Thank you so much for sitting through that. We do ads once an hour on the channel so that they happen less often. So I'm gonna let those play right now. Yeah, it's really good, and it's so pretty. So pretty. And the cutscenes that are there, I do like. Like, this opening cinematic is just awesome. You guys have all probably seen it from the trailers. I really liked it. And don't worry, I took out any spoilers. Yeah, what else are you guys excited about Crimson Desert? In Crimson Desert? Let's hear it. What are you most hyped about? How much of the huge map is visitable on release? Is some of the map DLC for later? You would have to check out review videos. I didn't get that far, so I wouldn't know. I'm sorry. From the trailers, you probably play the fast check. So you have to start with Cliff no matter what. I don't know when you unlock the other two characters, but you have to start with him. And you don't unlock the other characters until later in the game. So I never got to play with the other characters. Sadly. The whole map that you see is accessible. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you guys want Skyrim lo-fi? I think we're getting sick of 3 hours of Witcher lo-fi. Let's do Skyrim non-AI lo-fi. Here we go. Here we go. Anonymous, thank you so much. Thank you for giving us sub to Polero. Thank you. And Noble Being, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for giving that sub to Irvin. Welcome in, Irvin. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy your exclusive badges. Are you saying, they're saying you can go anywhere from the start, not saying you'll survive if you go, but you can go. Yeah, that is what they're saying. I wasn't brave enough to do that. But you can, oh, this is the moment. You guys loved this moment. I love that you can do stuff like this in this game. That is important to me. That is it. I know it's wrong, but it is important to me. And then this is the kiwi bird. Watch how it jumps. It's so cute. It's so cute. Watch. Hop. So cute. Okay, wait, sorry. We have something really cute. IRL. Miss Honey, what's going on? Miss Honey. Miss Honey. Oh, wow, that was dangerous. What are you doing, Miss Honey? What are you doing? You're being so cute. What are you doing? Here, I'll take this off. Can you even see her? She's just like a dark entity. Miss Bear, come here. Where are you going? Where are you going? This is Kaya, for anybody who doesn't matter. Kaya, where are you going? Why are you going in circles? Over here. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. Little Miss. Little Miss. So cute. Little Miss, what are you doing? Over here. We have a spot for you. There you go. Wait. Oh. I know, her tail. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Okay, I have something really cool I want to show you guys. It doesn't have to do with Crimson Desert, but it was the best part of my day, despite seeing all the Crimson Desert reviews. Can I show it to you guys? It's not Crimson Desert themed, so don't get mad, but it's really freaking awesome. Can I show you? Is it cool? Is it cool if I show you? It is really awesome. So just wait, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Okay. I have two really cool things here. Let me just make space for these. The best part of my day, about to bring Mo on stream. I'm not entirely wrong. It has to do with Mo. Okay. So, you know how Mo released his special edition a couple months back? It arrived. For anybody who doesn't know, my husband is an author. He writes dark epic fantasy, and he just released the special edition of his book. This is it. Oh my god, you guys. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this book. Look at this book. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. This book is crazy. It's crazy. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. This is so freaking awesome. I know it's bigger than the Bible. It has really, like, it has, if you're into books, it has all the special stats and stuff. I don't know all the things about books, but it makes it so that the book is huge and the pages are really thick. And yeah, it's a big book itself, but then like the quality increases the size hugely too. It's crazy. This book is not only stunning, it's also amazing. So I'm gonna promo it right now. If you guys like dark epic fantasy like Game of Thrones, if you like a wonderful world building fantastical environment with like terrible but awesome things happening, you should read Mo's book, by the way. It's called The Winds of War by Moshe Winter. He's wonderful. I love him very much, and you guys should check it out. A promo for Mo's book. And now let me show you. Yeah, this, unfortunately, the special edition sold out, so there are no more copies, but you can always get his book on Amazon. You can get the ebook or the physical edition. I'm using these numbers to promote Mo's book. Okay, let me show you guys the book when you take the cover off. Check this out. Check this out. Gold foil. Yeah, they're here. They're shipping out to everyone who ordered them. I know, it's such a shame. Maybe they'll do, maybe Mo can convince them to do another batch or something. I think there was over 700 copies and they all sold. I mean, how could you not? If you're into books, how could you not get this? It's an amazing story, and then the book is like this stunning. Yeah, it's really beautiful. They nailed it with this. And actually, if you guys didn't know, Mo designed the cover. He's an artist too. So he actually designed that and a bunch of the other features from the book. Yeah, you can still get the standard paperback, exactly, yeah. Which is beautiful. I am so proud. I'm so proud of him. I really am. Like, did you guys see that video of the game dev whose game actually sold really well? And he was looking at the stats of like how much his game sold. And then his partner came and like hyped him up and got really excited. And they were both squealing and crying. That's us. That's how we support each other and get excited about each other and what the other person is doing well with. That's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah, Mo's author name is Moshe Winter. Yeah. Yeah, he did the cover design and he designed this too. Yeah, so cool. Anyway, I wanted to show you guys because this is genuinely incredible. Oh, and it's signed, which, I mean, I can get him to sign everything I own if I want, but it's pretty cool too. The collector's edition. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. And it has like illustrations in it too. It's really cool. But speaking of illustrations, oh, thank you for linking it. There you go. Yeah, for anybody curious who's into that stuff. This was also cool. Mo got some cool stuff in the mail, so I wanted to show you guys because this is awesome. This is a Ghost of Yote fan art book, and I guess he made he did like a simple drawing of what's her name again? The main character, Atsu. And then they included his art in this fan art book. And so this fan art book is just full of a bunch of artwork from different fans. And it's Ghost of Yote. Isn't that cool? That is so awesome. So now we just have this in our house and it's a bunch of really talented artists. And fan art for Yote. I loved Yote. I loved it. Yeah, there's the link. Thank you guys for asking. And once again, thank you again so much to all of you guys who bought Mo's special edition. That's really freaking cool. It is so awesome. You should be receiving yours if you haven't yet. They're on the way. Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. This was Mo's right here. This one. He did a doodle of Atsu. It's very nice. It's very nice. All the artwork in this book is awesome. So cool. I had to show it to you guys. Super cool. Lots of awesome stuff. Yeah, he's working on the audiobook. It's being recorded as we speak. The audiobook is in progress. Yeah. Did I ride the wolf? Wait, you can ride the wolf in Yote? I don't think so. You can summon the wolf, and I did that, but I don't think it's a mount. You have a regular console you haven't pre-ordered. Out of fear your PS5 will run it with disappointment. Yeah, I think the reviews were for PS5 Pro. So I think it'd be wise to hold off because you don't know. But this game has been really well optimized on PC. So that's a good sign. But yeah, probably wise to wait, Goblin. For anyone interested in fantasy, the book also includes a map. And that's about all we can ask for. Yeah, it's a really detailed map that he drew too. And it has artwork included. Yeah. Thanks, you guys. Thank you guys for listening to me hype up Mo. I'm very proud of him. He's doing amazing. And his career as an author has been just such a joy for me to watch. And I'm just so excited for him. So thanks for listening to me hype up Mo. If you're into any of that, make sure to go check it out. You should read a hook. That's okay. I don't need to heavily promote it. That's okay. I've told you guys enough. If you're into that kind of stuff, go check it. Then you'll see for yourself. some people get a little too put off if I'm like overly excitedly talking about Mo stuff. So I'll let it speak for itself. The game drops in... What time is it? 3 my time. 13 hours, I think? I think 13 hours from now. Yeah, we've got Skyrim Lo-Fi. Yeah, I was listening to Witcher Lo-Fi the whole stream. Now Skyrim Lo-Fi. Oh, I can keep playing the video. This was my first look at the game. Thank you, Gilman. Mandy saw last stream people were asking Mo about his next drop date. Wait, what? Next drop date? Wait, for what? You, Kobe, you have base PS5, but you've been hyped for this game for years, so you pre-ordered it anyway. Rather, it runs bad or not on it, it'll get patched if it does. That's fair. If you just know this is your kind of game and you're excited for it, I mean, you gotta take risks sometimes, right? That's fair. But if you're unsure or you really want to make sure that it goes well, then yeah, be wise to wait if you're just on base PS5. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Bella Goth, the Bella Goth original. Thank you, Anonymous. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your exclusive drops and your Crimson Desert badge. Does anybody in chat have the Crimson Desert badge? Can you say hi? I'd like to see what it looks like. And I'm not going to be here farming drops all night. That really wasn't the intention of the stream. I honestly, like, we had planned this a while ago. I didn't even know they would be starting these early. This is a welcome surprise. But yeah, we're going to do a 12-hour stream tomorrow. So I'm not going to be live super long. So, like, last chance if anybody else is hoping to get their exclusive drops. If you want to support the channel and get your drops, you have to sub or gift a sub, and Prime doesn't count. So just a heads up. But if you don't get them tonight, I'll be streaming for 12 hours tomorrow, right at launch, so don't worry. But I'm not gonna be live for super long because I do need to rest pre-stream. I also haven't done a 12-hour stream in ages. So hopefully Crimson Desert is really, really, really exciting, and I'm happy to lock in for 12 hours. Yes, Nobu, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, Booty Trap. And thank you, Kilo, for gifting us some. And Zadander subbing for 5 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting our community. We salute you. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. And Matic, you are now a comfy. Welcome to our Comfy Cozy Club. It's lovely to have you here. We salute you. Thank you very much for your support. You know, part of the reason I especially love when we have hyped new releases, I especially love when they're in my absolute favorite genre, and all of us are just really excited about the same kind of games, like especially those of us who are into open world RPG-like games. We're like fangirling and getting really excited about this, and I love that we can all get hyped together and we're like, oh my god, it better be fun. I love stuff like that. I love that we're all excited together and sharing in the joy of this game coming out. And I really hope it satisfies most of you guys. Pelico Cat Leia, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Thank you, and welcome in a suitable hat. Welcome, welcome. You want to see the compendium for mounts? Oh, sorry, I'm not playing live. This is pre-recorded, so I can't do that. Sorry, Jacob. You'll have to tune into tomorrow's stream. Thank you, Slayton. Do you have to be subbed to get the drops? Yeah, so there's 2 different drops things, but only one of them is active at the moment. And the one that's active, you have to subscribe or gift a sub. No Prime, in order to get the badge beside your name. But later on, there will be drops that you get just for watching. Rainy Canvas, thank you! Well, you are now a comfy as well. Welcome to our Comfy Cozy Club. We salute you. Okay. So as we get hyped for Crimson Desert, chat, what is your favorite... how do I put it? I don't want to say open world RPG, but like, what is... how do I word this question? Okay, just what's your favorite game of all time? I'm curious to see something. Like, how many of you guys who are hyped about Crimson Desert, your favorite games are in this category? That's what I want to know. What's your favorite game of all time? What is the sub drop? It's the badge beside your name. It's a Crimson Desert badge. A bunch of people have it in chat by their name. It's like kind of gold and black. If somebody wants to talk who has it, that would be nice. Yeah, Nightway has it. You can see it. Dragon's Dogma 1. How did you feel about 2? Were you disappointed or was it good enough for you? Favorite world? Oh, you were helping me rephrase. I was like, is that a game? Multiplayer Halo. Single player Witcher 3 Red Dead 2. Witcher 3 Red Dead 2. We'd love to see it. Yeah, Witcher 3 and Red Dead 2 are 2 of my all-time favorite games. I love those two so much. But then also Clair Obscur and Stardew Valley. But Witcher 3 and Red Dead 2 are... Cyberpunk is actually really good now. Cyberpunk is fun. Red Dead 2, nice taste, love it. I think you'll like this game. As long as Red Dead 2 wasn't like heavily carried for you by the story, you'll really like this game. Elden Ring, oh nice! Elden Ring is so fun. You'll probably like this game then. Unless you only like the hard element of Elden Ring, you'll probably like this game. Skyrim, you'll probably like this game. If you like Skyrim, you will definitely like this game. Nobody plays Skyrim for the story. You will love this game if Skyrim's one of your favorites. Easy recommends. Witcher 3 is your favorite of all time. Skyrim is your second. This game was made for you. This game was made for you. Yep. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a bit of a disappointment. It was okay though. Okay, yeah. I see. Petty, thank you. Thank you so much for supporting our community and gifting a sub. Welcome, Kiel. Kiel, I think is how I say it. Welcome in. Welcome. You're confused with all the mixed reviews. You're not alone, Shreyan. I think I've talked about this a lot throughout the game. Oh, this is fine. Throughout the discussion today. I think it really depends what kind of games you like and what you're looking for. This isn't the kind of game that's going to satisfy everyone because it's just so perfect for everyone in every way. It's not that kind of game. It's really perfect for some people and really not perfect for other people. And it's an imperfect game with a lot of fun and a lot of charm. So yeah, that's my take on why the reviews are mixed, and also it depends who they're coming from too. But generally my perspective on it is that people who really like games like this, open world, RPGs, Witcher 3, Red Dead 2, Skyrim, Breath of the Wild, if you like games like that, then this is for you. You'll probably have a great time. But if you just like exceptional games, then it really depends. You know what I mean? So I think it depends what you're looking for. Where are their reviews? All over. The review embargo has lifted. So you can check YouTube or Metacritic, etc. You're looking for something that engaged you as much as Cyberpunk did. I hope this is it. I really hope it is for you. I really hope it is. Is the lore of this game interesting enough to follow? I don't know. For me, what I played, the main story wasn't anything particularly captivating, but I played 6-7 hours, so maybe that changes later. Some people said the lore is more like obscure Elden Ring style, so for me, it just seems like it's not a huge focus of the game for that to be like a core element of the game. You know, it seems like just enough is there to push us forward. But maybe that will change. You left Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh, I don't know that game. Assassin's Creed is your favorite? Which one? Which one? All of them? Or like 2 or Shadows? Mixed reviews from critics give you some hope in your experience. Game critics are odd and don't reflect your average gamer. that was kind of my take. Like, I really tried to give them the benefit of the doubt and not just be over hype man about this game. So there were points that the critics were right about. Like, I watched the IGN one, I watched the GameSpot one. There were points that they were right about. But I think overall, it's just important to get multiple perspectives, because it seems like it was very interesting how games journalists didn't favor it as much, but then gamers are favoring it more. So yeah, just look around and don't put too much weight on the specific like numbers and stuff. Look and see what people like you feel about this game, or better yet, watch a live stream and see how the game plays out for yourself and see if it looks fun for you, right? Sometimes, like in a situation like this, reviews seem like they're confusing people more than helping. Yeah. I'm not here to insult games journalists. There's a time and a place. But I think their perspective is very different than the average gamer, so. There's plenty of YouTubers who are gamers who love games and have their reviews. Those are probably going to be more helpful for majority of you. Just Hustle, thank you. Thank you so much for giving us some. I really appreciate that. Welcome in Musically Enchanted. Welcome to our community. Great to have you here. Yeah, there's a bunch of great gaming YouTubers that are good options, or watching live streams. I'll be here 12 hours tomorrow playing the game. You'll see it for yourself. You can literally tune out my thoughts and just watch the game and imagine it's you playing, right? That's one great thing about live streams. Hi, Merix, welcome in. Ooh, favorite game is Terraria. Interesting. Not a lot of overlap with this and Terraria. High gamer score and low critic score. That's a good way to put it, yeah. It's more of a high gamer score, like mid to low critic score. But yeah, for you, that's a good sign. Interesting. You've heard good things, but it's so good, or I love it so much, do it. Not ever a this is good or that is good. I mean like why it is such a good game when it does well. Oh man, well, like for this game, that's been the whole video. So the whole stream today has been me sharing my specific thoughts about what I like and what I don't like about the game. So yeah. If you want to like rewatch the VOD, then you can get like a perspective like that, because that's what we've been doing here. Oh, thank you, Meme Method. You like the background? We try to make it nice and cozy for you guys, so you all can feel just cozy and chill and enjoy playing games and getting good vibes. Hello, Andrew. Welcome. Hi, Darkwork. Hello, Twilight. Hi, guys over on YouTube. Welcome in. Now we can watch the game on stream or YouTube and make our own decisions. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, you were talking about Baldur's Gate. Oh, okay. I was like, I think I've been doing that. Oh, that's literally the whole stream. What more do you want from me? Okay, got it. Oh, Baldur's Gate, it's so good. You should get it. Baldur's Gate is really fun though. I think because it's hard to explain what is so great about it. And I'm really tired. I'm not about to. I'm sorry. Ask me tomorrow. I'll give you a good explanation of why Baldur's Gate is really good and fun. But I'm tired. Hello, Mac Attack. It's been great. I'm not playing it yet. The game isn't out until tomorrow, but it's really good. Hey, T2, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub to Karon's Obel. Welcome in, Karon's Obel. Sorry, T2, your name has tit in it, so automatically it gets muted. Sorry, you don't get an alert. Zimix, thank you. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you so much for subbing and welcome to our comfy cozy community. We salute you. All right, that is the video done. So I think I'll just play it while we talk, but I think this will be good for for the day. Thank you, Zimix, though. Thank you for subbing. Welcome to the comfiest, coziest community you'll ever be a part of. It's lovely to have you here. Let's get to the real tough questions. If a wizard in Baldur's Gate turned you into a dog, what breed would you want to be? I wouldn't get to choose. Tell me what you think I would be. It wouldn't be up to me. I would be a golden retriever, like, every time. No matter how much RNG, it would be a nat 20 golden retriever every goddamn time. Every time. I would not. You think I'd be a German Shepherd? You think I'd be like a wiener dog? I'd be a golden retriever every damn time. Like, my personality is just golden retriever as a person. No matter how much I'm like, I want to be more cool. I want to be more like mysterious. I'm a freaking golden retriever through and through. Kaya, on the other hand, she's not a golden retriever. She's not. Yeah, I would be a golden retriever. What can you do? An Australian Shepherd. Okay, that's cool. Okay. A game-bred dog fighting pit bull. Yes. Kaya, I wouldn't be mixed like you. I would. Oh. She's like, what about me? Yeah, you have 2 Goldens in your family. Yup. Hello, hi lazy boy, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, bye Zeke. See you later. Why are there 2 of me? Oh yeah, the video. She's a mix, so she's a rescue. So we don't know 100% what she is, but I keep meaning to get a an ancestry test for her, so we can find out. But she's a German Shepherd for sure. Probably a bit of collie. Otherwise, not sure. She's really cute. A lot of cute. 100%. Come here. 100% purebred cute. 100%. Not even a mix. Actually, take away 1% for the poo eating. Otherwise, 99% pure cute. Yeah, pure cute. That's my girl. Yeah, she is gorgeous. She's so good. Yeah. She's a cutie. Got that 1% ick, but otherwise, perfect. Chat, this is in honor of Crimson Desert releasing tomorrow, okay? That's from you, chat. Thanks for giving her a snack. Vanchaz, hi. Thank you so much for gifting us sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, last call. If any of you guys are hoping to get your drops, I am signing off here shortly. I can't stay on too late. As much as this is awesome and so much fun, I have a 12-hour stream planned for us tomorrow, and the game now comes out in like 13 hours or something, so I should probably sleep a little. Cut to the chase. Hi, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. But yeah, if any of you guys are wanting to get your drops, we will be doing a 12-hour stream, so you can do it then. But if you want it right now, it doesn't include Prime, but it's a subscribe or gift a sub, and you will get the specific Crimson Desert badge. Otherwise, I'll be streaming for 12 hours. We're gonna have such a fun time tomorrow playing Crimson Desert. I'm really excited. I hope you guys enjoyed stream today. I hope y'all had fun. Roundhouse kick. You can do that in the game. You can kick all sorts of stuff. Oh, ultra wide, yeah. Oh, if any of you guys have any more questions before I wrap up, that's totally fine too. You have a Crimson question. If we're playing Quest 1 and we accept Quest 2 at the end of Quest 2, it automatically comes back for Quest 1, or do we have to select it? Oh man, I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention. But you can go into your journal and just track whatever quest you want, so either way, I don't think that's too big of a thing, right? But yeah, hopefully that helps. I know, yeah, she is cute, Mix. Yeah, I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a really long time, so I'm gonna need you guys to bring your best energy, okay? And we'll play so much Crimson Desert, my eyes will bleed, and it's going to be great. And I do have my standing desk, so I'll like stand and walk around a bit too. But yeah, I haven't done a 12-hour in a while. But I feel like Crimson Desert is a good moment to just get lost in the game and have fun and play a ton. There is a photo mode. Is it selfie only photos? Can you turn the camera around and aim it? You can turn the camera around and aim it. It's not a super creative photo mode. You can't really do a ton, but you can move the camera up and down and forward and back, and you can turn up or down the depth of field. Yeah, it's not like a selfie kind of camera. Yeah, there is a photo mode. I was really happy when I saw that too, because when I played the first time, there was no photo mode, so they added it in. I was very happy. Yeah. I can for sure aim it towards what I'm looking at. Well, I mean, so what I did was I moved the camera around a whole bunch and I moved it like way behind Cliff. I don't know if you can like remove him from the photo, but I think you can just aim the camera away from him and then he won't be in the photo. You're wondering if you can point it at yourself or like a goat in front of you. I believe so. We can test it out tomorrow. We can test it out. It's not a super like, you know, detailed photo mode, but you can, you know, move the camera around a bit and take pictures of things around you. Yeah. Oh, your rescue dog Aspen looks like my dog. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, your dog is beautiful then, Ginaholic. Also, hi, welcome in. That's awesome. Crimson Desert is bringing together a lot of gamers. I know, yeah. Are you hyped for Mandalorian movie? I see Grogu. Do you have reactions YouTube perchance? No, I don't do react YouTube. I'm too busy streaming and hanging out with y'all. I don't do react stuff much. Yeah, it's interesting that there's no difficulty in the game. It's interesting. How many bugs have you encountered? Nothing significant. Genuinely nothing significant. Like sometimes if he's in rest mode, his shield will like clip through him. One time I had a NPC like clip through the map partially, but I could still attack them. I think that's all. A game like this of this scale is going to have bugs. The question is just is it gonna have like significant amount of game breaking or like really bad bugs? In my experience, I really haven't seen that much. Yeah, from what I played, there wasn't too much. But if you're somebody who really doesn't like bugs in your game or is really concerned, it's always a good idea to wait a bit for new releases to just get, you know, the wrinkles ironed out. Yeah. We'll get 10 minutes of actual playtime. The rest of the stream will be taking photos. No, I promise you, I will not go into photo mode for the first bit of the game while we're getting hyped and excited. I promise I will not go into photo mode, okay? I promise. And if I do, it'll be like 30 seconds. 5 seconds. I will not spend too much time in photo mode, okay? It kills the vibe. You guys just sit there, you're like, can we play yet? No, I promise, I promise I will be considerate with it. So you can have a joyful experience watching Crimson Desert. Hello, Vitas on YouTube. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm good. How are you? It's not a Souls-like, no. It has some things in common with Elden Ring in the way that it's an open world and you can kind of just go wherever you want, start a boss fight randomly, stuff like that. And the lore is a bit obscure, but otherwise it's not challenging in the same way. No, Viper, definitely not. Maybe a bit, only a bit, okay. Hopefully the day one patch will be a storage chest and skip cutscene option for tough bosses. Right. Right, yeah, that's a good point. Oh my god, she says, Mom, stop streaming. Digital Devil, thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate it, and welcome to our comfy cozy community. We salute you, and enjoy your Crimson Desert badge, by the way. Seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was such a joy. I love this side of our gaming industry. I love tuning out all the like shitty noise and just having fun, getting excited about awesome games together. And that's what today has largely been, and it's been really nice. I hope you guys have enjoyed that too. And that's what my playthrough is largely going to be. I promise I will share my honest take on it and not overhype it, but I think we're going to have a very fun time with the game. So you guys can expect that for the next, like, honestly, the rest of this month. I go to Japan in early April, and from now until then, we're probably just playing Crimson Desert. I don't even know if we have anything else planned. We're just gonna play so much Crimson Desert. So yeah, that's the plan. And then tomorrow, later today, so the game releases at 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going live at 2 p.m. Pacific time, so be here. We'll have drops on. I think we will have access to the other exclusive drops as well. That's what I'm told. And we're just gonna get lost in Crimson Desert and enjoy it. And yeah, just a reminder, I love open world RPGs. My favorite games are like Witcher 3, Red Dead 2. I love games like that, and this game seems like for us, for the kind of people that enjoy games like that, Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, we will probably have a wonderful time. So I'm very hyped about this. And fingers crossed it stays consistent and fun and awesome. So that's the plan. That is the plan. Oh, nice, Digital Devil. I hope you have a wonderful time. I went I went once before, and I just had the best time ever, so I'm really excited to go back. Give that dog a treat. We just did. She's gonna get chunky. We can't give her more. She already had enough. Excited about good games and good dogs. That's my life. That is my life. So yeah, if you had a good time here, you enjoyed the stream, it gave you something, I would really appreciate if you just took a quick second to click and make sure you are following the stream. That goes such a long way. I would really appreciate it. And then also, you are welcome to join Discord. Everyone is welcome. It's our comfy, cozy, like home away from home. We can talk about whatever we want over on Discord, so feel free to join that. 19 class, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's super nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And we salute you. Guys. Guys, why are you starting a treasure train? I need to go. Chat, wait, 35% off of gifted subs. So you're telling me you could give 5 subs, get yourself a Crimson Desert badge, and also get a 35% discount. So essentially gifting some subs for almost free, girl math, while supporting our comfy cozy community during a treasure trip. That's crazy. Wow, that's wild. Wow, if you want the badge, you gotta sub or gift a sub. Just saying. No, only do it if you're already planning on it, but it is a discount, which is rare. Treasure train discount. There we go. You guys are bribing me to stay live. Well, okay, man. Oh, Helly, man, thank you. Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome into our Comfy Cozy Club. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Main Method as well. Welcome in. Oh, you guys are hopping on the treasure train too. Thank you. And Matsuma getting that 35% off and also gifting 5 subs to our community. Thank you. It really helps the channel. That's so nice of you. Truly appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'll end when this treasure train ends, guys. My face hurts. I'm tired. You know, I sat here all day, by the way. Like, since I woke up, I sat here thinking and playing Crimson Desert all day, and that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. A Crimson Desert brain rot is here. Oh my god, Cynical with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Kaya says thank you too. Zarodsky, thank you as well for gifting us sub. Hello and welcome in. You guys aren't gonna let me end, huh? I'm not gonna let that happen. Okay, well, I'll have some water. Okay, Miss Bear. Okay. All right. Wow. Speaking of treasure, her begging is paying off. Level 5, chat. There you go. There you go, Bubba. There. Good, good. Now she's happy. Oh, thank you, Ziggly. Thank you for subbing. Welcome in. And thank you, Lazy Boy Bow, for gifting us sub. Thank you. Did I miss anyone? And Cynical, thank you again so much for the 5 gifted. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate it. You guys are too lovely. Seriously. Take her for an extra long walk tomorrow. We did today. We did today. She had a good walk today. Hi, Tezing. Welcome from Sweden. Hello, I'm from Canada. Nice to meet you. The goal today was 25 subs. Now we're almost 4 times that. Let's go. We hit 100 subs in a day. That's actually huge, guys. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Hey, this is going to help us a lot with getting closer to our sub goal. We've been really far from it for a while, so this is hugely helping with that. Thank you, guys. Thank you to every single one of you who has been so sweet today. Truly appreciate your generosity. JM Art Manga, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for subbing as well. Welcome to our Comfy Cozy community. Yeah, we're saluting all day. Do we ever have to trim our dog's paw under your foot? We trim her nails, yeah. Not their like paw fur, no. Some people do. Do we know whether day 1 patch includes inventory storage? I don't know. I've heard people talking a lot about that. I don't know. And I don't know what I'm allowed to share about the day 1 patch. I've heard some info, but I'm not sure if it's embargoed. So I'll just keep my mouth shut and we'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm so excited. Tezing, are you gonna play it? Okay, so now that we've done a full stream, put a 1 in chat if you are definitely going to play this game, like you've pre-ordered it or you're definitely getting it. Put a 2 in chat if you don't want to, and a 3 in chat if you're on the fence. You're like, I just don't know. Let's see. 1 if you are definitely playing it, 2 if you are definitely not, and 3 if you're just unsure. Let's see. Let's see. Now, what are the opinions after the whole stream? Lots of 1s, lots of 3s, and a single 2 so far. Okay. Okay. A couple 2s. A lot of 3s. Okay, a lot of people still on the fence. Okay. Well, hopefully the stream tomorrow, actually playing it and getting to answer all your questions, will help you guys make your decision. I know games these days are crazy expensive, so when we're playing tomorrow, if you guys have questions or you're like, hey, could you find out this thing for me? I will go out of my way to try to answer your questions if they're reasonable. Like, hey, could you open the menu and show me what this looks like? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I just want to be useful and help you guys decide, so yeah, let me know. Oh, you want to see if the de novo makes it difficult to play? I will look into that before stream and see what I've been playing with, if de novo is on or not. Also, the hype train has 40 seconds left. If last call, if anybody wanted to get their Crimson Desert badge, it requires you to sub or gift a sub. If you were planning on getting that, no pressure at all. Also, Prime doesn't count, sadly. We got 30 seconds left, and then I'm signing off. Then I'm getting out of here, guys. Oh, 3 because you have to play on base PS5 and they haven't released info about that, hey? Yeah, that's fair. Good to wait and see what happens. Can you send me your key? Sorry. Sorry. Can't wait for tomorrow, dude. I'm so excited. I just need to sleep. Was I playing with the day 1 patch? I have to look into it. I actually don't know. So I will get that info before tomorrow's stream, but that will be kind of useless because tomorrow I will be, so guess we'll find out then. You're very excited for Crimson Desert and Starfield. Oh, nice! Starfield is getting a bit of content added, right? Isn't that the one where Todd Howard was like, if you don't like the game, then this isn't going to change it for you. But if you already like it, then you'll like this. Is that what's going on? Is that what you're excited about with Starfield? Oh, it's coming to PS5. Oh, I see. Oh, that's awesome. I see. Wait, it's not been on... Oh, that makes sense, right? Because they work with Microsoft. Oh, cool. When does it come to PlayStation? That's awesome. I would love to return to Starfield sometime. Freak the mods. Wait, what? Why you say that to my mods? Oh, April 7th, it will be on PS5. Oh, cool. Okay, that's awesome. Got it. You've not encountered a viewer, interactive Twitch streamer for a while, let alone one who seems so positive. Thank you for the good experience. Oh, thank you. I really try my best. We try to make it like a comfy, cozy, welcoming place here where we just have a good time and enjoy video games. And generally, it's one of the most like safe and comfy places that I've encountered on the internet. We have a great community here, and we're all just here to have a good time and, you know, love video games. That's the vibe we try to channel. So I'm glad that it resonated with you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's what we try to do here. 6 days a week. All right, guys. 12-hour stream tomorrow. I need to go get some rest. Thank you for an absolutely awesome pre-launch day. This was really fun. And tomorrow's gonna be like somehow 10 times better than even this. So make sure you tune in. I hope to see you guys. Make sure to follow. I don't usually have, I don't know what we're at right now, but I don't usually have this many people hanging out. So make sure you follow and you can catch the next stream. And for now, I'm gonna go see who's live and we'll go raid somebody, yeah? Yeah? Let's do it. Let me see you. Thank you guys. What an awesome day today. Really awesome. Thank you, Lloyd, Dark Angel, Kobe, Dainty Angela, Cynical Singer, Robbie, Anish, thank you. Thank you so much for the last minute sub. I truly appreciate that so much. Welcome to our community. It is so lovely to have you here and enjoy your Crimson Desert badge. Thank you, Nish. All right, let me see who's online at the moment. What about? Wait, I gotta check something. Just seeing who is streaming. No. Okay, nobody playing Crimson Desert. Well, we'll just raid somebody else. Somebody else cool. Deal. Thank you. It's Daddy Nux to you. Thank you. I don't know what to call you. Thanks for hanging out. And Ninrayo, thank you. Thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate it. Welcome to our Comfy Cozy community. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, sorry, I don't take raid requests. I have so many people on my list who I want to be raiding. Let's go raid. Yeah, let's go raid Rob. You know what? We haven't raided Rob in a while. Get those Japan vibes. Here you go. Rob CD. Go say hi. Go see Rob. He's doing IRL stuff in Japan. And yeah, thank you. Today was amazing. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. If you guys want even more Crimson Desert hype, I have a video uploaded on my YouTube if you guys want to check that out. And a bunch of Crimson Desert shorts and a bunch of behind the scenes Crimson Desert stuff from when I attended the exclusive premiere event. Yeah, all the Crimson Desert things on my channels. But yeah, I will see you guys in like 12 hours, something like that. At 2 p.m. Pacific time, we will be playing Crimson. Well, we will be getting ready to play Crimson Desert, and then at 3 we will. So, bye. See you for a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Get your rest. You're gonna need it. You're staying awake the whole 12 hours. You're playing or watching Crimson Desert. Bring your snacks. Bring your tea. Bring your coffee. See you then. Bye, guys. Awesome stream today. Thank you again so much for watching, and truly, truly, thank you guys so much for supporting. It is the whole reason I get to stream and be here and hang out with you guys. And yeah, truly thank you for your generosity. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.